don't know if what I'm saying is making sense to some of you, but of course, some are in the zoo, they may not be able to understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is this: do not arrest any protester. Don't. Any day the army rise up, stop doing your useless coup or planning coup. Nobody needs a coup. All you need to do is to say, if they send you to go and kill civilians, you tell them, no, I'm not going. And you see the revolution will happen, your life will be better. They will pay you more salary, your kids can go to good schools, when you're sick you can go to, it's simple common sense. Go and look at every country in the world that a government has been given birth by a revolution. Their life is better for everybody. As simple as it is, pure common sense. As a soldier, as a policeman, when they say go and kill, you say I'm not going. And if they retire you or sack you, other policemen will say they're not going. How many are they going to sack? How many? And that's how you have a revolution. And your life will be better. Your children will lead a better life. It's common sense. I don't know what is wrong with black people. You cannot reason. It is simple common sense. Simple common sense for your information. They went to St. Mary's Church, Catholic Church in Ariada, and we are documenting all these things. Because when our own madness will start, Britain, they'll say, no, but it's one Nigeria, yeah, disrupting the peace. We'll show them our documents. You see all these areas, you see when they brought their 15 heroes vans, they did this pastor to stupor. They arrest our mothers. Some of them are in jail right now. They arrest them. Oh, no, all of you never said a word because of the money, the bribe money they give to you. You never said anything. What any day will rise up now. Every newspaper, every television will be awash with lies against IPOB. Watch and see. But now that they are bringing the 15 Hilux vans, that 15 Hilux vans, those 15 Hilux vans, we are nowhere to be found. When Fulani illegal settlement was being erected in Opa West, and they are very close to Asa or their barracks, they never lifted a finger. When people are being killed and raped, they will never lift a finger. But any day they hear that they're meeting here or people meeting, they will go, they attack, they beat. And we are documenting it because Britain will help them to sell this lie to the world that IPOB is rising up, it's a secessionist, all that rubbish. But they will know the truth, and the truth will set them free. They are using the soldiers and the police to intimidate you. So you will not ask after the corruption in the zoo. So they can do whatever they like and get away with it. So that the terrorists can rape your mothers and abduct your daughters and you will not say nothing. It is called intimidation. Well organized, well planned. They planned what they're doing now over 100 years ago. The Fulanis, they sat down how to conquer everybody, including the idiots in khaki uniform arresting protesters. Most of them, their village is under siege. Most of the idiots in police uniform arresting protesters, their villages are under siege by the Fulani. The idiots are so foolish. They don't know the more you sustain the charade in Asorok, the more you're suffering, the more your people are dying. You don't know that? Simple common sense. But they won't know it because they are zoo people. What I don't understand is, what are other ethnic groups? What are they doing in the Nigerian army? I am asking. You are doing it to feed your stomach. You are doing it because you love suffering. Why are you in the army? When Fulani themselves are using people that they have equipped to be taking over your land and raping your mothers. Just tell me, what are they in the army? That was why I called for mass resignations from the army. Mass resignation. If they send you to tell them you're not going. At the time you find it's only Fulani that send, not even Fulani, those from the Sahel, the terrorists from the Sahel they recruited. You are in a country where terrorists are in the police. Isn't it very funny that terrorists are going to arrest people who are protesting for a better life? Those they couldn't kill. Can you just imagine that? Can you begin to rationalize that? Terrorists are going to arrest people they couldn't kill. Hey, black people. Black. I don't want to speak against the spirit. Black. That was why when this news broke earlier, we will join Kanu. This is Okosileze Mudo, not Sifuni Amodo, please. Okosileze, the brother. We will join Kanu to fight for Biafra if Southeast doesn't get presidency in 2023. We are not going to wait in 2023. We are not waiting. We are not waiting for anybody. We are not fighting for marginalization, equity, and that is rubbish. We are fighting for freedom. We are not waiting to 2023. He spoke very well. He spoke very, very well. And I look forward, I want them to make it this year. Come and join IPOB this year. All of you elder statesmen in the zoo, come and join IPOB this year. The door is open. Come and join us this year. Let us become a free nation, a free people. Develop our land. Make it as beautiful as Singapore, if not more beautiful than Singapore. Do something that the whole world will be proud of. Something the world will be proud of. That is what we want. Not this rubbish, turn by turn. So after 8 years, they'll know what happens. After 8 years, what is it? Look at how they made life hell for Jonathan. Look at what is happening. If they cannot defeat the terrorist group that they themselves set up, imagine what they're going to do to you as an Igbo president. Just think about it. Then you will know that asking for Igbo presidency is just something that Nnamdi did. Look at where we are today. The same garbage, the same one Nigerian nonsense. Look at where we are today. Look at the mess we are in today. Are you happy? Are you happy that we are in the mess we are in today? Nobody is happy. Then let us end the misery. By ending the misery, we need to end the zoo. Once we end the zoo, the misery will end. Simple common sense. Simple common sense. After all, the Europeans, they left. The Europeans left. The Europeans left, what's it called? Of course, there's news breaking now. Thank you very much for bringing it to my attention. News is breaking now. Al-Qaeda planning to penetrate southern Nigeria. It is in the news. Please publish it. It's breaking news now. United States of America. Al-Qaeda is also coming. ISIS, Al-Qaeda that are coming to the south. US is warning. Maybe what we are doing appears to be, they have. Well, my goodness, why did it pause? You shouldn't pause. You shouldn't pause. We are here, we are live, we are direct, please. You shouldn't pause, there is no pause to us. Al-Qaeda, they are coming. As DPS in Abuja, as you are busy in Abuja, looking for who to arrest, looking for who to mess up, people are coming. That corridor, that same corridor they have built a corridor for them. They are mounting roadblocks, arresting IPOB, harassing everybody they can see. Meanwhile, through our bushes, they are coming. ISIS and Al-Qaeda, they are coming. They will take it. We have seen Haneza now. They will take it. They will take our land. What happened to Israel will happen to us. We will be forced to fight our way back in. It will cost a lot of lives, even more lives. Some of you don't reason. And as they are coming, those of you in the army from Ukwara, those of you in the army from Kogi, those of you from the army in Benue, those of you in the Zoo army from Plateau, your land will not be spared. Your land will not be spared. They will take it as well. So everybody now listen to me very carefully. Everybody now in the Zoo army, if you are in the Zoo army right now, this very minute, you are fighting, you are serving Nigeria so that your land can be taken over by the Fulani. As simple as that, as simple as ABC. That is what is going to happen. That is what is going to happen. As all of you are busy, some of you idiots in there and the front to as some of you are busy doing your work for your father's people, your land is being taken over. Some of you, your mothers will be raped as a result of your stupidity, as a result of your idiocy. I keep asking them, what are you doing in the army? What are you doing in the army? Go and arrest in a country that claims a democracy. The army are on the streets of the capital patrolling. People are ashamed of themselves. They say they're Democrats. This new democratic dispensation. And your land is being swallowed up. Mad people everywhere. These UG black people, as useless as ever. Let me remind all those who are canvassing for Igbo presidency. I have news for you because you are mistaken. All of you canvassing, all of you idiots, Igbo presidency, all of that garbage. It is pure nonsense. I want to tell you about the history of your people you don't know in the zoo. I want to let the whole world understand. It's because we are very dumb. We are very foolish. They kill us in Kaduna, we run to Zaria. They kill us in Zaria, we run to Kanu. They kill us in Kanu, we run to Bauchi. They kill us in Bauchi, we run to Nasarawa. They kill us in Nasarawa, we go to Kafanchan. Every time. Now, what do you call the apple? Like running stomach. I don't know what is wrong with us. If we had any brain as a people, all Biafrans, or should I say all Southerners, if you people had any brain, you will have regard for what I'm about to tell you. This is the painful history of the massacre of Biafrans in that contraption called Nigeria. I want you to understand, those of you clamoring for presidency, I want to remind you that you are not very good students. You people know nothing. You think that if somebody is there, somehow you're safe. No, of course not. They'll put a gun to your head and they'll kill you. Britain will say nothing. Britain will tell America not to investigate. Britain will tell EU, please don't go there. You know, it's our area. We own the zoo. And nothing will happen. You don't know that before? Fools everywhere. Now listen very carefully to this. This is one of, I will call it, numerous reasons why we need Biafra. For those of you fighting for new Nigeria movement in those Sabo, fighting for thunder fire all of you, Sabo criminals fighting for new Nigeria. So thunder will fire all of you. All of you will suffer and die a very painful death. New Nigeria, my fruit. Now listen to this. Before you're doing your new Nigeria and all your nonsense and your stupid Igbo presidency, all that garbage, I want you to listen very carefully to this. Because some of you are dumb. Some of you are pseudo intellectuals. You know nothing. Your brains are very, very empty. You have nothing upstairs in your skull. Nothing. Only envy, greed, and jealousy in your brain. You have nothing in your skull. And I'll tell you why. 1945 in Jos. 22nd of June, 1945. Hundreds of Igbos were murdered by the Fulani in Jos. 1945. Are you following? Your one Nigeria rubbish. Are you following this? Do you know what I'm saying? Fools everywhere. 1953. 15th of May, 1953. Kanu genocide against Igbo-speaking Biafrans. This was in 1953, if you're following. 29th of May, 1967. Or should I say 1967? Over 300,000 civilians were killed in the north. The pogrom of 1966. Have you forgotten, all of you one Nigerians? There are mad, insane people everywhere. You want presidency. Presidency, my fruit. 1967 to 1970, 5.2 million Biafrans killed during a war, not a war of secession, a war of restructuring. That is the lie that I've been telling you. Ojukwu went to Aburi, agreed, came back and said, implement Aburi. They said no, restructuring. For those of you clamoring for restructuring, I want to remind you, Ojukwu went to war because of it. When they failed to restructure, Ojukwu declared, didn't go to war, said, I am now on my own. Are you following? Are you following? Some of you are so, because of the schools that you went to in the zoo, and you've been drinking borehole water, so your brain is contaminated. You cannot reason very well. 1980, Kanu riots, Biafrans were killed. 1982, Medellin riots, Biafrans slaughtered. 1984, Jimeta, Biafrans slaughtered. 1985, Gombe, Biafrans were killed. 1996, December, Gideon Akaloka had his head chopped off by the deposed emir of Kanu. One Nigerian cut off the head of another fellow Nigerian. You want to contest for presidency. They hate you. Fulani despise you. They hate you. Let me tell you what they used to say in their language. It's just like a goat. Some of you have goats. Some of you have chicken in your village. You love that goat, don't you? But one day you will slaughter the goat and celebrate. That's going to happen in the zoo. You tell the Fulani they love you. One day they will slaughter you and advance their territory. Then your eyes will open as it has opened in Jos. Jos people were very foolish, following Gowon foolishly. Today their eyes have now opened. A Fulani emir is going to be installed in Jos. So their eyes, their stupidity, the same thing the idiotic HAUSA people did and allowed the Fulani to take them over is what happened in Jos. Gowon told you, Igbo man is your problem. As Igbo man is your problem, today you have a Fulani emir. That is the trick. But you're so foolish you cannot reason very well. Useless people everywhere. 1985 was bomb. 1996, Akaloka's head was cut off by Sanusi Lamido. People are touting him as the president. He beheaded a fellow Nigerian. Nanibo man, Gideon Akaloka, his head was by Sanusi Lamido. That you see them, they celebrate him. He's the president, a murderer and a cold-hearted killer. That is where you want to go and be president. One day, Fulani will walk in and shoot you dead, and nothing will happen. We will riot, we will write on Facebook, we will write on Twitter, and Britain will tell America, please don't go there, it's just a minor, it's a tribal issue. And EU will issue a report. It is nothing new, it has been happening before. They will call for calm and restraint, and you'll be buried like heroes, and that will be the end of you. They are our presidents, 1987 Zaria. I'm giving you the history of the slaughter in the zoo, so your brain can comprehend what you are saying. Some of you are so dumb and so daft, you don't know anything. I'm giving you the history of your slaughter in the zoo. Social Republic. 1987 Zaria, Biafrans killed. 1991 Kaduna and Kafanchan, Biafrans were killed. 1991 Bauchi and Katsina, Biafrans were slaughtered. 1991 Kanu, Biafrans were slaughtered. He even let us Matasine. 1992 Zagun Kataf, Biafrans were killed. 1993 in Funtua, Katsina, Biafrans slaughtered. 1994 Kanu, Biafrans were killed. 1999 Biafrans were massacred in OD. Remember OD massacre? Nobody said Basajo was a bad man, no. After flattening the whole of OD. That is how dark we are. Especially those that call themselves Nigga Delta. People who cannot reason. Had it been an Igbo man that did in OD, what Obasanjo did? By now, there will be no space. And I'm asking you fools that call yourselves South and Nigga Delta. If you call yourself a Biafran, if you're a Jaw, if you're a Bibio, if you're Efik, I don't mind. That is your name, I don't mind. I love those names, and I will praise them to high heavens and earth. Once you open your stinking mouth to say Niger Delta South, I know you're a fool. I know you are beneath contempt. I know your education is a waste. I know you are a good for nothing saboteur. I know you have nothing to contribute. I know you're a failure. 1993 Funtua. I'm telling you when Biafrans were killed. 1994 Kanu. 1999 Biafrans were massacred in OD. 2000 in Kaduna. 2001 we were killed in Meduguri. 2001 also in Jos. They call it the Medin crisis. We were slaughtered, of course. Sacrificial lamb always. Igbo man is everywhere in Nigeria. Daddy glue. Let that glue gum your tongue to the roof of your mouth. Let that glue gum your hand together. You are mad with stupid glue. The same way that the Jews were glue of Europe, gluing them until Hitler slaughtered 6 million of them. Then that glue melted and went away from their eyes. The glue that the worst thing is that when you're telling these fools that the glue, until they slaughter them, please somebody go and look for a picture of that our brother that they killed. Is it in Nasarawa? That said, they said he owned the filling station, is a Nigerian, and they slaughtered the idiot. Go and bring his picture and show this a full fools. Presidency kill you, and deep believer. Let Igbo presidency strike all of you dead. Many presidents will look at the result of your stupidity. Nnamdi Azikiwe brought this, not Nnamdi, his name is Azikiwe, he brought this rubbish to us. Look at the disaster our race has become. And you idiots, you want to follow along the same footsteps because you're fools, because you don't reason, because you think we are here to live for today. We are living for ourselves and for our children, and our children yet unborn. That's why we do what we do. Nobody is going to give to their children the same type of country that you people gave to us. And you want us to give to our children. Shame on all of you canvassing for Igbo presidency. You people are ashamed of yourselves because you're foolish. You have no brain. 2008, just. In fact, let me go to 2007. 2007, remember, Danish people did cartoon of Prophet Muhammad in Denmark. In Denmark. Biafrans, Igbos were being killed in Kanu. Nothing to do. Are we from Denmark? Are we Danish people? They were being killed in Kanu as a result of it. And all of you idiots, you saw it. Have you said anything? Did anybody stand trial for the massacre of our people? No. Because when they kill us, we keep quiet. That is why they will keep killing. Because you fools, you won't say anything. So they'll keep killing you. Yeah, the idiot opened his mouth and said, IPOB is begging to beg for... Oh. Let me leave it there. 2001 massacre. 2011, the post-April presidential election. Remember when 10 youth couples from Biafra land were massacred alongside the numerous citizens because of Buhari. Buhari said go and kill them. Al-Mazi, they rose up and they killed. Nothing happened to him. After a while, they came and said he's a reformed Democrat. Idiots who cannot reason. These are the people you want to call intellectuals, elites, people who are devoid of common sense. A murderer and a killer. Buhari said, go and kill. I lost elections. Go and kill. They went out and they killed. He's now a reformed Democrat. You people are daft to the core. That is why I cannot stand an idiot from the zoo talking rubbish. I can't stand them, and they know it. 2011. Oh, you have forgotten when they bombed, was it 2005, when they bombed, George Bush bombed Taliban. And they killed us in Kanu as well. Anytime there is a problem with between the West and the Islam in the Middle East, they kill Biafran people in Kanu, they kill us, always. You want one Nigeria, and you're running from a fellow Nigerian, and you say you are in the same country? Hey, unbelievable. 2011, September 25, 5 hypocriters were shot dead at Madala Market, outskirts of Abuja on Thursday night between 7 and 8 p.m. According to the report, the government stormed Madala Market and made straight to a shop believed to be that of some hypocriters and ordered them to recite the Quran. When they could not recite the Quran, they were all shot dead. And I asked myself, what are your elites doing? What have they done? Nothing. They give them some chicken change from Asarok. They buy their silence. They look at us, we is trying to save them. And they want to sell us. They think they can sell IPOB by writing rubbish, stupid statements. Look at your shame. This is the shame of the Igbo race. The shame of Biafra as a nation. They slaughter you at will. Kill you anyhow, any day, anytime. Nobody is going to ask after you. Nobody will ask after you. Saboteurs everywhere. 2011, the signature bombing of Boko Haram. They chose a Catholic church attended by Igbo people in Madala and destroyed lives. We mourned, we wrote on social media, and everybody forgot. They said, hey, if you work very hard, if you build bridges, who knows, you might become the next president. All of you idiots, you forgot what they have been doing to you. But tonight I'm reminding you. 2012, Mubi. Have you forgotten Mubi? The massacre in Adamawa. You have forgotten. One Nigeria. 2012, 21st of January. 2012, 250 Biafrans were killed in a series of bombings by Islamic zealots in the zoo. In Kanu, have you forgotten? You have, of course. Boko Haram takes responsibility. Remember the bombing of the park? What is that park called in Abuja? The list is endless. In other words, since we joined the zoo called Nigeria by force, of course, we have sustained how many attacks? I'm not even going to talk about the one that came to my house and killed 28 men. 50 attacks. World publicized and well-known terrorist attacks. Organized, some of them disorganized. And you're talking about presidency. You're talking about, I'm a proud Nigerian. You are in a zoo, you're a proud monkey. Now listen. And for saying what I'm saying, for telling them that the zoo cannot stand, it must fall, it is hate speech. If you tell them that the foreigners are raping your mothers and taking your daughters, it is hate speech. But it was the same foreigners that paid their fellow foreigners to stop killing people. That is not hate speech. When they kill you, it's not hate speech. When they say no Igbo man can be president, it's not hate speech. How many of them have they prosecuted Anga Abdullahi No, for the nonsense that beautiful imagine. They didn't. No, they can talk rubbish. This law is for you. From the South, if you don't know. In a democracy. As I said to them, that is why I don't touch saboteurs. I don't touch them. I don't give the order for them to be killed or to be harmed. Nothing. Because I'm setting an example. In Biafra land, there will be freedom of speech. You can walk up to the Prime Minister or President and tell them you are a fool. You're not doing very well. And nothing will happen to you. That is the Biafra we are going to build. Proper, genuine democracy. If you're upset about something, you go to court and sue for defamation or slander, whatever it is. As simple as that. Hate speech. It's a democracy. And what are they going to do? Maybe one civil rights movement will now rise up and write one garbage, one stupid article in the newspaper, and that's the end of it. And the idiots will continue in office. And I said to them, the only thing you need to do to bring all this nonsense to an end, remove the mask that Aisha's boyfriend is wearing. Simple and short, and it's over. Pull off the mask from his face, and it's over. All this charade is finished. And we're waiting for him. Let him come to abroad again. If they like, let them surround themselves with armored cars. The world is going to see the face of Aisha Buhari's boyfriend. We are going to pull off the mask from his face. We are going to risk our lives to do it. To shame an average animal in this zoo. All you Nigerians, we are going to shame all of you. I have not forgotten the Kanu massacre. Or the killing of Ironsi by Danjuma. And he was promoted as a result of it. And you are talking about one night. The one that Ironsi went, did he come back alive? Did Ironsi come back? Did heaven fall? They killed Ironsi. What happened? Nothing. You go there and they will kill you as well. Who is going to fight for you when you are there? Mad people everywhere. I allowed people to go and vote during Atiku and P2B for the simple reason that the same pressure I received to go and make peace with Ohaneze, go allow them, let Ohaneze, you work together. We have done it. You have today seen the disappointment. The same thing we said, let us show them that democracy doesn't work in the zoo. Did they not rig the election? They rigged it. So we have paid our dues. Rather say to people, no, you join us now to become free as a people. And we must be free. We have to be free. People keep asking, is there another measure? Of course it's a mistake. A very big mistake. That's what Britain did. And in Britain, Scotland, the people who are civilized, they want to be free. From England, you, an animal in a zoo, nigger, created by the British, you want to be in one big area. Echoing the same thing that Britain had in mind when you were created. We want to build a big country we can control, basically. And then they too can now control other people. The same thing that the Flanders are doing in the zoo. Against all of you, mad people. And let me tell you one thing. When I say that I'm against Christianity, God forbid I'm not, and I can never be. I am not, and I can never be. Now listen. Southern Kaduna killings. Christians declare 1 month prayer and fasting. I don't know who is more foolish. People who subscribe to this this is double foolishness in a zoo. You are an animal in a zoo already, and on top of that, you're adding another stupidity on your head. When the Fulanis are coming to kill you, they are coming with prayer and fasting. Are they coming with the Quran? They come with AK-47 assault rifles. They come with their bombs. They come with their weapons to kill you. And you're telling me that you're declaring 1 month. Of course, we know that, of course, God does everything. God can do anything. We know that very well. But heaven help those that help themselves, isn't it? So, if by the time the British were coming to kill the Americans, that America you enjoy today is because they said no to Britain. So they would just say, let's go to the Bible and start reciting Ecclesiastes. Somehow God will come from heaven and protect us. Life doesn't work that way. Sometimes there are miracles. I'm not saying there are no miracles. There are miracles. If they're praying for that type of miracle, oh well and good. But 1 month, and as they're doing the 1 month of prayer and fasting, they'll come and kill them. Those who are doing 1 month prayer and fasting, Fulani Janja will come and kill them. Nobody holds Fulani responsible. They can do anything they like and get away with it. They can kill, they can pillage, they can massacre, they can do anything they like, and there is nothing any of you can do about it. And you are in a zoo. You claim it's your country. and begging a fellow human being to make you president. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny, I ask? Zoological republic. Mad people everywhere. Insane. Your eyes must open. By fire and by force, we will keep teaching this, preaching this gospel until your eyes open, until your brain can open. Your skull will be cracked open and common sense buried in it. Buried in it. Because people are blind. They are blind. They have been killing you since 1945. Year after year, we are in Nigeria, one Nigeria. Let's do it every year, but every year they kill you. Every year they kill you. Every blessed year they massacre you. You look for one excuse to cover up your idiocy and your wickedness. That's the thing about Sabo. Sabo has a drawer where there are excuses for everything. If Fulani rapes Sabo's mother, he will blame the Okada for dropping the mother in a bad place. There is nothing on this earth that Sabo does not have an explanation for. For everything. For everything. Very sad indeed. You declaring 1 month prayer and fasting. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad. I'm telling you. Very, very sad. These are the people as they are. Listen, I struggle to understand this. I struggle to I don't know what I don't know. We are the people with the right strategy, not the right. We are the ones that got it right. Because tell me why people will stay in a country where the Attorney General is corrupt, mired in corrupt. Everyone knows. EFCC is corrupt. IG of police is corrupt, and presidency is corrupt. Where are all these people from? They are all Fulani. Has that ever occurred to you before? Has that ever occurred to you before? They are all Fulani. Stealing all of you blind. Well, all you're interested in is that presidency. We want is our turn. Oh my goodness. A list of corruption allegations against Malami. This is the idiot that was prosecuting me. This is the quota senior advocate of the Jew that they made the Attorney General. Mired in corruption. In other words, the person prosecuting people is also corruption himself. These are DJ saying, oh, and corruption fights back. After they read that Jonathan. Look at him. All are Fulani. And you people, as foolish as you are, as daft as you are, as backwards intellectually as you are, all of these things are playing out in your eyes. And when people go to protest to say that what is happening is bad, you are risking. And some of you wonder why Africa was colonized. Some of you wonder why white people came and took us as slaves. Some of you wonder why we are the poorest people in the whole world. Some of you wonder why we are the most backward race on this very earth. Look at it. Malami, Attorney General. And tomorrow somebody will call him San, senior advocate, silk, leonard silk. But he's a thief. A bloody thief. Don't you see call? Unbelievable. Nigeria's Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, is in trouble following corruption allegations brought against him. He's a thief. If they arrest an armed robber or somebody they claim is a criminal, they parade the person, even without going to court. Despite the fact that the court have said many times this very act is illegal. It's full now. They don't know what rule of law is all about. This is a man who should be paraded by the police in Abuja for corruption. But nobody will talk. Only IPOB. Nobody will dare say a word because they will send their terrorists in uniform after you. And you claim you are in a democracy? You claim you are in a democracy. You people are insane indeed. A list of corruption allegations against Malami. The same list exists for the IG of police. The same list exists for the EFCC. Everywhere is corrupt. The same list exists for even Aisha Buhari, Her Excellency, the one now ruling the zoo through her mask-wearing boyfriend. Can she go to America? The answer is no. I said that because of Halliburton bribery scandal. Do you think in America that they don't take bribe from you to release you? No, you cannot. Aisha cannot travel to the USA. Aisha Buhari cannot go to America. If she goes to America, she will be arrested. She knows this very well. Now you understand, don't you? The zoo you are in, the reality, somebody can wake up and say very proudly, I am a proud Nigerian. I'm proud. But shame will leave them and be shame, their own shame will be shaming me. That's how foolish they are. That's how backwards they are. Attorney General is the thief. EFCC meant to prosecute corrupt cases, they are corrupt themselves. The presidency is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. All a soldier can do is to put starch on his stupid dirty uniform and go and arrest people who are protesting against iniquity. Black people in this UG, mad people everywhere. Useless people everywhere. Maybe there should be prayer and fasting as well so that corruption can go away. Malami is corrupt. And you think that Malami, let us go to the police. They love parading people. I want the Nigerian police, the Nigerian police, why don't you parade the IGP of police, Adamu, Inspector General of Police? He himself is corrupt. The Nigerian police force has reacted to allegations of corruption and illegalities against the Inspector General of Police, Mohammed Adamu. They are also corrupt. Why don't you parade him? Because you parade people based on mere allegation. That's how you parade people. So why don't you parade the IG of police? Parade him as a suspect. That's what you call those you parade. Now that IG of police is a suspect, why don't you parade him in Abuja and call pressmen and say these are the crimes he committed? Because the lists are here. The crimes he committed, they are here. Why don't you parade him? Because you parade people without going to court to obtain a conviction. You see somebody merely just by being a suspect, you are liable to be paraded before the world press and the media. Castigated. Your chances of proving your innocence diminished. Now that the IG of police has been accused of corruption, illegally raising millions of naira for construction of training school in Nasarawa, who is going to parade him in Abu? Which police command will parade him as a suspect? You know, because they don't reason very well. They don't know that when they were parading people all over the place, that that same thing is going to catch up with them someday. It has now caught up with them. And what are they doing about it? What are they doing about it? Who is going to parade the Soldier of Police? Now, having catalogued all these things, I keep asking our people, in which world, where on this earth, are you going to wholeheartedly say you are a part, or you want to be part of such a devilish, demonic contraption? How is that going to be possible? I ask of you. How? The time now, by the way, that we are live is 10 minutes to 9. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Wherever you are, if you check your time now, that is the time. That is the time, wherever you are, regardless of where you are. That tells you all you need to know about the zoo. Zoological Republic. The reason why the zoo is collapsing is because the Fulani, the Janjaweed are in charge. Nobody loves the place. Because if the Fulani actually love the zoo, Nigeria, as they claim, as some of you foolishly believe they do, why would they be letting the place dry? Why would they go outside to import killers to come and kill people? Why would they pay those killers? Why would the Fulanis consciously set up Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, which Buhari himself personally authorized the setting up of, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, and Saru and the Fulani headsman Mietiala? Where on this earth can a group like Mietiala go to the presidency and they give them 100 billion naira? I ask you, where on earth can that happen? When Obasanjo was there, which group went to Obasanjo to go and collect 100 billion? When Jordan was there, who was given 100 billion? This is the terrorist group. In other words, the zoo Nigeria gave money, 100 billion naira to a terrorist group to go and buy arms. That is the money they're using to buy land in your place. For some of you who don't know. For some of you who do not know. I'm telling you, before God, only a saboteur can campaign for one Nigeria. Only somebody that hates our people. They say because you had a shop in Ubuzo in the north. Because of one tiny chemist shop. And I'm asking you, don't Jews have business all over the world? One of the richest people in the world are Jews. Did that stop them from having Israel? You can live wherever you want to live in life. Anywhere you want. There are people living in China. There are Biafrans who are living in the USA. Third generation. There are fourth generation Biafrans who are living in Liverpool, in the UK. Yes, and is Biafra part of? Why don't you campaign for Biafra to be part of UK? Because you have a shop somewhere in the north. Because of that, you should be dying every year. Because you have a shop in the north. Because of that, Fulani should come to our land and take over our land because of the stupid one Nigerian mentality. No, of course it's not going to work, and we can't allow it to work. It can never work. So that type of stupidity may have worked before the coming of IPOB, but now that we are here, it can never work. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. I want to see if some people can be lucky enough to get through this evening. I can only take maybe 1 or 2 calls. Just 1 or 2 calls alone. 1 or 2 calls on our normal line for those, because there are those, somebody said to me, oh, I have something very important to contribute. I have something to say. There is only, I want to let people understand that they can call only on one line today, please. And that line is +1, that's the US line, +1 512 955 2807. I repeat, +1 512 955 2807. That is the only place I can take call this evening. I have somebody on the line. Give us your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay. My name is Mazi, by the Chukwu Kadama, Airport Unit Coordinator, Delta State.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, I really want to appreciate you with constant our narration. I have some revelation I want to share with you. Let me call it message.
Very briefly, you have 1 more minute. Boy, and thank you. 1 more minute. Very brief. 1 more minute, please. Go ahead.
It's all right. Please, on 20th February, I have a message when the Lord speak to me that there will be Biafra this year. And this year when I was praying, going through my prayers, then I have another message. And the message said to me that when I was asking in the realm of spirit why by now that I'm expected for it to be free, they say there is some words you answer that need to be fulfilled. That most time when you preach, you say Biafra is the last miracle. And that is what has been holding us in the realm of the spirit. So I'm just calling to appeal, because every word of a prophet, God always honor it. That you should know what to do about that word, please. Because we need to have our freedom. We cannot continue like this. Please, my leader, that's why I'm calling.
Thank you very much. I have heard you and I'm going to do something about it. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you very much for that. I'm very grateful for that. And we shall do something about it, I assure you. Thank you. I have another caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from? His system wasn't down. The caller on the line, can you hear me? The caller on the line, can you turn your system down? Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm calling from Ecuador.
From Ecuador. Are you one of us in Ecuador?
Yes.
Please, your name. Give us your name again. Give us your name.
My name is Uchenna Chukwu. I'm from Abani, Enugu State, in Kanu West, Enugu State.
Yes. Please go ahead. We're listening. Go ahead.
Uchenna Chukwu.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to thank you for the good work you are doing. We are so proud of what you're doing. I'm here in Ecuador trying to set up a family. They are having obstacles because the people on the ground here believe that they have an IPOB family, but it's a community forum. And I've done a lot, and the American rep help. We are still working. They are still very stubborn, believing that the IPOB, and I've given them all the details on what to do, how to become a full IPOB member. I'm hoping that by God's grace, by the name of Chukwuka Abiyama, they will change their mind to join the family. And I would like to use this opportunity also to give them my number. All of them have it.
Is our American rep aware of this call that you're making? Have you been Have you been appointed to issue your number live on air?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Ecuador.
He has.
For Ecuador, please go ahead.
Ecuador. Yes. 09848-247-81. I'll repeat again, 098-48-247-81.
Thank you very much. This is for
the American rep is Ecuador.
Ecuador. Thank you.
American rep is aware of it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that. If you want to join us in Ecuador, that is the number to call, please. Very, very important. We are all over the world. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? I have a caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from? They're not saying anything. How can somebody call and not say anything? Amazing stuff. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Nnamdi, hello.
Yes. Your name, please, and where you're calling from? Who?
Odogu Biafra na Twitter.
Thank you. Can you speak English? Listening. Can you speak English?
Okay. I'm Odogu Biafra. I'm based in UK. Because due to the nature of my job in Twitter, I don't want to give my name in the public because I'm hitting.
Make your point and move away from your listening device and make your point. Move away from your listening device and make your point.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. What I'm saying is this. If we want Biafra in peaceful way, they don't want it. If you don't want it, we show them that God have already signed it. We show them that we are different from 1967 to 1970. We are different people. Biafra have everything it takes. Igbo people, we Biafra, we IPOB have everything it takes to get Biafra by force, by fire.
Boko Haram
is a small boy. It's a small boy. It's a small boy. Compare. Yes. Boko Haram is a small boy compared to what God has potential we have. So let them do it in peace for their own sake, not because of us. I'm telling you, the anger of what they did to us is still in our heart. The anger is still on us. So Boko Haram is a stage play. So let them give us Biafra in peace. Because if they fail this year, believe me, nobody will have peace mind. Go to Britain, all of them. I'm telling you, we are all over the world. I'm telling you the truth.
That's what they're afraid of.
So
we're even in more places.
Because they are a peaceful man. That's why they are playing this game. They don't know that we have thousands or millions of Nnamdi more dangerous than you. They don't know. There's no problem. So this is what I want to say. Thank you so much, Amadika.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you very, very much for that. They will know very soon. The caller on the line, can you hear me? For the last time, the caller on the line, can you hear me? No. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Yes,
turn your system down. Move away from your system, turn it down, and then you speak to me. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is I'm calling you from Mississippi, United States of America.
Ejikeme, you're calling from Mississippi.
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
I'm so happy to have got, to get you on phone today. I've been trying to get you. Thank you so much for everything you're doing. First of all, I want to quickly ask, is there any IPOB family around here?
If you can't find one, you start one yourself. If you look around you, there is no IPOB, you start one yourself.
I'm the only Nigeria in this city. I am. Yes, sir.
But we don't take calls. So anyway, your name is AJK and you're a Nigerian. Is your father Fulani?
No, at all. At all, sir. We don't.
How can you be a Nigerian? Where's your father from?
Sorry, sir. I mean, but we don't have any Biafran around me. So
okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You know,
then you use, I wouldn't say use, you bring Jamaicans and Native Americans into it. Go and get people together, or you ask for somebody to direct you to where we are, because I know we are in Mississippi. We have a family in Mississippi. We are in Mississippi. There's IPOB from Mississippi. What you need to do is to try and make contact. Go to the US forum. Go to IPOB in USA. It is there. Or Biafrans in USA on Facebook. And leave your number. Inbox them and then somebody will get back to you. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the work. God bless you. And God will always guide and protect you.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. And as usual, of course, our lines will crash. It normally does that all the time. The time now is approximately, actually 3 minutes past 9 p.m. in the land of Biafra. And I wanted to make this program just a 2-hour program today. Do not forget, we're going to come on air again on Friday morning, just to take your calls. On Friday morning. Now, people were complaining about 7 a.m. that is too early for them. So I don't know. People should try and write, is 7 a.m. okay, or is it 8? Somebody was saying we should move it to 8 a.m. in the morning instead of 7. We'll try and see what happens. But for this week, we're going to start at 7, as always. I want to thank each and every one of you for listening this very day. A day of betrayal, once again, but a day we are resolved to continue to pursue the restoration of Biafra to its logical conclusion, and we intend to do that this very year. I'm not shifting from that. I want to thank you for listening this very evening, and for those who may not know, or for those who sometimes question the source of our fanaticism, it comes from the very fact that Biafra is our religion. Here on radio, Biafra is where we worship, because Elohim is our God. From me, from here, it is good evening.
ISIS will enter the zoo and Chad unless, and this is from an Islamic newspaper. As I told you before, anything you hear on Radio Biafra is correct. I told you on this platform that they will come for you. You see, let me tell you one thing that people don't know because you don't know history. I forgive some of you because in your schools in the zoo, they don't teach you anything. I want some people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of Yahweh Yeshua. Of course, immensely corrupted, that we know for sure. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I must be put on record, and we can play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. And that I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course they are part of Boko Haram anyway. If they fought, not if they, because they have forged an alliance already. If they launch any attack with the name of ISIS on the zoo soil, if you come to us to give us weapons, I will decline it. I will allow them to kill all of you before we mount any counteroffensive. Let me tell you one thing that you don't understand. Some of you, you claim you went to school, but you didn't go to school. Because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a M-U-S-T, must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. I think Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being confirmed that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil, and they will get it to secure their financial base for their continued expansion within the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. The zoo is seen as pivotal, and Biafra land is where the resources that they're looking for is lying in. They don't trust Buhari anymore. Buhari was their godfather, they no longer trust him. I mean Boko Haram in this instance. Buhari, they thought, would give them Sharia immediately. Buhari saying, I don't belong to anybody. From that day, they intensified their bombing. Some of you cannot reason, you cannot see very well because you're blind. But at least you're lucky. You are listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very lucky indeed. I'm telling you the truth. Or else, I can in your blindness. It is that darkness we've come to shed light on, that you can see properly. If they enter the zoo, I will not command this army. And I need guns and I have the men. I need guns and I need bullets. That's all we need. And then we win. I have been sounding this warning. I've been telling you, you think we are joking. They are coming. Your mothers will be raped. Your sisters will be married off as slaves. I'm telling you that now. Right as I speak, write it down. Biafra land will be decimated unless we equip this army to defend us. If we don't equip our army to defend us, in other words, if we don't march this year, it will be very difficult for us to recover. Forget all this nonsense. All these so-called pro-Biafra groups you're saying, HAUSA brought them out to confuse you. HAUSA brought them out. That is why they cannot say what we are saying or do what we're capable of doing. These are HAUSA groups, and you are not listening. You are not listening, because the devil has gone into all these idols that you worship. The devil has gone inside you to harden your heart, to blind your eyes that you can no longer see. That day I will tell you to remember the broadcast of the 8th of June 2015. I will tell you to go back to it. I need guns and I need weapons. If I don't have guns and bullets, the army of Biafra cannot defend your towns and villages. The sooner you get that into your thick skull, the better for everybody. You are black people, you don't reason, I know that for sure. But the sooner you take this very message seriously, the better for everybody. Or else you're finished. ISIS is coming. They will enter the zoo and Chad very, very shortly. Not as Boko Haram, they are coming in as their franchise and as their name dictates. ISIS is coming. If you like, you make haste while the sun is shining, or if you like, you can continue to be dumb and stupid. That is entirely up to you. I won't be there, but you'll be dead anyway. And Radio Biafra will not report it, and nobody will. If you like, you give us guns. If you like, you don't. We are trying to save you, not you saving us. We continue.
Ọ dịghị ihe bishọp hụrụ ya kwụ ọsọ ụgwọ ndị ọcha kpọrọ Afrịka na ọ dịghị mma kpọmkwem. Bishọp ọ bụghị naanị ndị Afrịka ka ndị ọcha kpọrọ ụgwọ ndị Fulani na Naịjirịa kpọrọ ụmụ Biafra na Biafra niile na ihe banyere Biafra adịghị mma. Ya mere anyị onwe anyị bụ ndị nwe Biafra na ala Biafra, ndị bụ Pụta Obie, ndị bụ nwa afọ Biafra bụ the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị eji eme ọnụ, eji aga mba ọhamadike nke izizi n'ala Biafra bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji ohere a na-ekwupụta ya sị na agaghị enwekwa ihe ọbụla bụ Fulani nnama ndị Fulani egwu ha, atụrụ ha na ala Biafra malite n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Ya mere n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 a anyị nọ n'ime ya bụ Ọktoba ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Nwanne, were ohere a kpakọ ihe niile ọnụ, chịkọta onwe gị. Agaghị enwekwa nnama n'ala Biafra bụ nnama ndị Fulani. Dọrọ aka na ntị ụmụnne anyị, ndị na-ere nnama, ndị na-egbu egbu, ndị na-ata kpọmọ, ndị na-ata shaki, ndị na-ata kirishi, ndị na-ata ihe ọbụla ha na-ata. Ị na-ata dodo rima, ị na-ata dodo ya, ịtacha gị dọrọ ya kashịa, ị na-akụ unyo. Agaghị enwe ya. Ndị na-ere ere, ndị na-egbu nnama, unu kpara anyị ehi Igbo, kpara anyị atụrụ, kpara anyị ọkụkọ ka anyị, kpara anyị efi Igbo ma ọ bụrụ ndị Anambra be anyị, kpara anyị ewu Igbo, nwamkpi Igbo bụ ya gafee pie n'isi ya ke ndị nna nna anyị ha na nna anyị ha kpara, rie ya ahụ edo anyị. Ọ bụkwaghị nnama ndị Fulani ha na-edina ya na-amụ ihe dị iche iche, ha were ya mechaa sakrịfaịsị, chụcha aja, ha ebutere anyị na-asụ n'ọnụ, na-eri, na-anwụ, isi na-aghasa anyị, ụvụrụ na-aghasa anyị, anyị amaghị ebe ihe mere anyị isi. Ị na-akọ elu, ndị ọzọ na-akọ ala, ị na-akọ etiti, ndị ọzọ na-aghasa aghasa, n'ihi ihe anyị tatara na nnama na egwu na ihe niile banyere ndị Fulani. Ya mere site n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 bụ 2021 ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 bụ kpọmkwem ọnwa 6 anyị nyere unu were zụwara anyị efe Igbo, wepụta nke anyị, n'ihi na nke anyị bụ nke anyị. Ruo na ihe ọbụla bụ nke anyị bụ ihe ụtọ. Ọ bụ nnama chụlara okporoko, chụla azụ, chụla ihe niile dị iche iche ndị anyị na-eri, chụla ọkụkọ Igbo. Onwe onye nwe mkpuka, onye nwekwere ụlọ ọkpa ewu. Ka anyị laghachite n'ejirimara anyị. Anyị nwere originality. Let's come back to our originality. N'ihi na anyanwụ ahụ awawala. Ọzọkwa ka anyị gwakwa unu, onye ọbụla ka tinyere Nigerian flag na moto ya, n'ụlọ, na keke, na ọbụ ndị politician, ọbụ ndị ihe ọbụla, ndị skuul ahụ kwesịrị na ha agaghị ege ntị, ma ọ bụ ndị bankị, onenye na onwe unu nsogbu. Onye ji aka ya kpata nkụ ahụhụ si ngwere pụtara ya ọrụ, ngwere gakwa ịpụtara gị ọrụ maka adịghị ama. Anyị ji ohere a na-enye onye ọbụla iwu, maka na anyị na-ahụ ihe niile, na anyị gbachiri nkịta abụọ na anyị amaghị ama. Mana oge ga-abịa mgbe nwada ga-afụ ama nkwa, nwada afọ ama nkwa, ozi nna ya ihe ọ gbatara na-ese. Dọrọ aka na ntị, anyị jụ ekwensu, anyị ajụọla ya niile. Ị gaghị ajụ ekwensu ji dọọlụ ya. Flag Nigeria bụ ọla ekwensu, nnama ndị Fulani bụkwa ọla ekwensu na mkpụrụ ya. Ajụrụ otu nwoke ijụla ekwensu na ọla ya, esola otu ya jikwa na ajụ ekwensu na ọla ya, ebe nwunye ya bụ ekwensu, ụmụ ya bụrụ mkpụrụ ya na ọla ya niile. Ị hụla na ya na ị ga-ajụ ihe niile banyere Fulani, n'ihi na Nigeria bụ ekwensu, Fulani abụrụla ya niile. Ka ị nwere onwe gị. Anyị ekwuokwala ya ọzọ, ọ maara asụsụọ n'ikwe, ọ maghị asụsụọ n'apata. Nke ị sụtara gị were. Anyị ekwuokwala ya maka na nkụ dị na mba na-eghere mba anyị. Nke a bụ nke anyị.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct Today is the 11th day of the 6th month, 2023. Tata bụ ụbọchị iri na otu n'ọnwa nke isii n'afọ puku abụọ na iri abụọ na atọ. Therefore, tata bụ ụbọchị afọ. We are live and direct. Do not forget that today, shortly, I'll be joined by Mazi, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, in order to give us the information that we need to know and address Biafrans. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, because this is our rallying point. This is where we worship. Biafra is our religion, our number one religion. Every other religion becomes secondary. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. You can listen to us through our stations, FM stations, CHK 102.3. Sorry, it was 102.1. CHK 102.1 in most part of Biafra land. 102.1. We are also on free-to-OSA satellite. You can be hearing us live on satellite. Also, you have our IPOB community radio application. It is a low data consuming app. Therefore, as long as you have a smartphone with you, do not hesitate to put some data in your phone in order to listen to today's exposition. Information from Mazi IPOB Community Radio is there on Play Store. Also, you can get us on TuneIn Radio or Simple Radio and other myriads of options on the social media. You can hear us from Radio Biafra or on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. You will be hearing us live and direct. Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE on Facebook. IPOB Rapture Media. Biafra Television. The Biafra Digest. Many of them. There are many options. Just ask, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, the indefatigable leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who started this race, who established this radio in order for us to be enlightened as a rallying point. Do you know what is a rallying point? As a rallying point for us to know ourselves as brothers. N'ihi na ihe a na-egosi mmadụ egosi enwekwanụ nwanne ya. You know, before the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there was nothing like any ideology rallying us as a people. We have none, completely none. Very sad indeed. You see what we are suffering today. As a people, it is due to complete leadership failure. Complete leadership failure in our land. You see how we are moving like a sheep without shepherd. In Biafra land, our youths are moving around no guide. All over the world, we are everywhere. Due to ignorance, some people think that it's a credit. We are not all over the world for holiday or on holidays. We are just scavenging, like our brother used to call. Say we are all scavengers, and that is the truth. That is why we need to join this struggle. You contribute your quota, I do mine. Agbako onye ọma mere ya agbapụta ọfụfụ. Ihe a wee lulu Igbo. Onye gbuwachara onye gbuwe, onye akpụ n'ibe ya onye ikelu. This is the struggle for survival. That is what we are doing. Because our political class has failed us, completely failed us. We are just like orphans. Nobody cares for us. What matters is everybody, oh yeah, to your tent, oh Israel, go and hustle for your life and your family. We have been sentenced into individual hustling, survival, to survive. Whereas we are not living as a people. We are individually surviving, which is very dangerous for a people. Highly dangerous. Do you remember a few years back when UNESCO made a pronouncement that in the next 75 years, if care is not taken, that Igbo language will be extinct. And the people we are doubting, saying, no, this is not, this is impossible. Let me ask you, or let me inform you. In today's Middle East, the dominant, the language there today is Arab. Do you hear me clear? You know, I say one of these days, I will talk about it for you to understand. Most other indigenous population has been either assimilated or extinct. Do you know extinction? It doesn't mean that the whole people will be killed. No. What it means also, once you are assimilated, you lose your identity. Identity loss. Because once you lose your identity as a people, you are virtually no more existing. Do you understand? Tafawa Balewa, who was the first prime minister of Nigeria, he came from a tribe called, is it the Kere or Kerewa tribe? That tribe today is extinct. But they have people, you understand? They have people that are from that tribe. Let me just hold on. Do you understand? There are people from that tribe, yes. But they have lost their identity. When you ask them now, they'll tell you that they are HAUSA. Do you understand? Do you understand me? They tell you that they are from HAUSA. But it's lie. Because they have been assimilated. Do you understand? That is the reality. Now they no more exist. The same thing in the Central America. There is a tribe called the Taino, the indigenous tribe in the real owners of some, this America, Central America, the Taino tribe, they no more exist. They are extinct. Because any of them that are, not that human beings, them that are human beings, all of them have died. No. They have lost their identity. That is the worst thing you can do to a people. Losing your identity, you become bad. You don't know whether you want Neluma or you want Allah. It doesn't matter whatever you have. You will not be happy. As a people, never. Therefore, the fight for the restoration of Biafra is the fight for the survival, our survival as a people. Remember the key word, survival. What Britain wanted to do us is this: to submerge us into darkness and we become extinct. What is happening in our land today is a big evidence. Our young ones are not guided. You know, do you remember from, I think, 80s, 90s, this mantra, Ibutike, Nollywood actor, you know, added fuel to the fire. Ibutike, nobody cares about organization, government, nobody cared. That was when what you are seeing today was being hatched or egged. Let me put it like that. When they were impregnating our land in order to get the result of what you are seeing today. People have been sending me inboxes on what is happening in our land. Young boys and girls are being naked, going to charlatans they call native doctors. These are not native doctors. These are scammers. You know, pouring them the blood of animal. Being naked, pouring them blood of animal in the name of making chance for them to ibutike. We will face them. Don't worry. I told some of the people, say, don't worry, we will face them. IPOB, we are warriors. We are physical warriors. We have fought and continue fighting. Do you remember the baptism of fire? Since 2 years after the rendition of our leader, we fought, we survived. This scourge that, remember before, a few months back or last year, what was raining was eating feces, eating shit openly. In the name of Ibutike. Britain wants to turn us into a country, a nation of zombies, worse than Almajiris. People don't understand the grand plan, the grand conspiracy and plan of the British Caliphate. They want to they want to recreate us so that I know Britain, I know. That is what is happening. Using our gullible politicians, our people as agents, tempting them with money and political positions, and they are selling their souls to Lucifer, to the British Satan. Before, we love Igbo people, we are people that love knowledge, wisdom. People that love excellency. Until after they started shifting that love to money. Complete money. Who has money is a person that has brain. That is a mantra. Very wrong and demonic. That is why our young people, and Nollywood did not even spare, they added fuel into fire. promotion of vices, social vices, in the name of Ibutike. Instead, as somebody wrote, that Igbos misuse something they would have used in promoting our culture and cultural values. Nollywood. You know, yesterday we talked about it. I said it. That give Igbo man weapon to fight enemies, outsiders. He will turn it into fighting his own people. The only race that has access to build Nollywood from scratch, what they were promoting were anti-us. What they were promoting were anti our culture, anti our values. And now, say now, which kind of human beings are these? In the name of him, everything is converted to money. What the maximum objective of any Igbo man is money, to make his personal money. And that is why our land has been going from bad to worse. And the Nigerian government, or Britain, through the using Nigerian government, is helping us to be more zombies. This scourge in our land must stop. We will face them. All these people that are calling themselves native doctors, trying to bring you bad image on our very beautiful cultures and traditional values. We will face them. I am saying it here on air. We will face them. We shall face them. Because they are becoming a scourge in our land. This is not who we were. This is not us. All that matters to our people is money, money, money. Because of the promotion of money, you become automatically, you become the best person. It doesn't matter. Before, I could remember before, if you make money, you go out and make money, come back to your parents. It doesn't matter how poor they are. They will ask you, that is who we were before. Manatata, as long as it's money. Our cultural values are being destroyed. But here on Radio Biafra, we will make sure to face these vices, social vices in our land. I am now joined by Mazi because we have to start as quick as possible so that we can take calls. Mazi Chinasan, please, welcome to the program. The platform is yours. Please, go on.
See, Chinedu, good evening. Biafrans and other lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasanworu. Mazi Chinasanworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come on Radio Biafra once again to talk to Biafrans around the world, to talk to our people who are being misinformed, to educate our people, to update our people, and in fact, you can call it a general briefing on the Biafran struggle, what is happening, the ones you don't see on social media, the ones you have not heard of, some things that don't happen in the public. What many of you don't know, that sometimes some mischievous people will just come up on social media and start creating those who are irrelevant. They have no plans. They have nothing to offer for the struggle than to scavenge for money. look for every little thing to steal from IPOB, raise papers, forge documents, to go to dupe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu inside the DSS custody. Any little move they make is all about money. I have come this evening to educate our people. This struggle, for me, this is almost 10 years in this struggle. Likewise, other comrades, we have come very, very long way. Sacrifice has been made, and we have continued sacrificing for this struggle. Comrades have disappeared. Many are detained in the Nigerian underground cell all over Nigeria. And we feel we must continue to educate our people to remain resolute, to remain strong, irrespective of anything we are seeing on social media, we are seeing among people who are inside us. No matter anything we see from infiltrators, agent provocateurs, we must understand that these things must exist. There must be people playing this role whenever you are fighting for freedom. I don't want our people to be carried away when they come across agent provocateurs. I don't want our people to be, feel down when you come across infiltrators. I don't want you to have a weak heart. The only thing you can do for yourself and for this struggle, always rise up. Confront them head on. Do not give them any breathing space, because some of them are also inside IPOB. Some were taught to lie low, to collect information from IPOB. Sometimes it might be a word you said somewhere, they will take it on and move on to another level. Even till today, there are still some leaking of information that still confirm there are still infiltrators inside IPOB. There are still people who are still hanging around, 1 foot in IPOB, 1 foot in an unknown place. They tell you they are confused. And for me, anybody who says he's confused in this struggle, you have to be very careful with that person. He is not confused that he don't know the right thing, but he's a weak-minded person. He is not deep-rooted in IPOB. Sometimes some of them came for money, financial gains. When they are not getting the financial gains, they tell you they are confused. Some of them cannot do anything without taking money. Some of them can never in their life offer any services without being paid. Some of them can never in their life sacrifice anything for anybody. You found them inside the struggle. And these are human characters. These are human behaviors. But one thing I have come this evening is to tell our people and Biafrans, or the lovers of freedom, IPOB is intact. The leadership of IPOB is intact. All our plans, strategies, yes, some might be delayed, but we have overcome them in these past 2 years. There is nothing, there is no people or group of people doing what we are doing at this level worldwide that will not face challenges. That is one thing I want our people to understand. Challenges are normal in life. And if you think you are not ready to undergo these challenges, what you have to do is you peacefully sit aside. Do the one you can. If it is to join the rallies only, join the rallies. If it is to clap hand when IPOB does anything you feel it is positive for the struggle, you clap hand for them. You think it is to go to the meeting and contribute the little money you have. Do that. All of us are not expected to deliver or offer the same services for the restoration of Biafra. But what we are asking everybody is that you must participate in one way or the other. There are people in the front line, living in the bushes, chasing the Fulani herdsmen. There are people in the comfort of their homes, walking through the social media. There are people on diplomatic missions, taking risks from one country to another, making moves. You are not making it for China Sanworu. You are not making it for Chike. And neither are you doing it for any member of the DOS. All we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released from the hands of the enemy. Restore Biafra. By any means. That is all what we are doing. We have not come to drag issues with people. We are very focused in our mission. By now, many of you would have learned a lot that after 2 years, remember that on 19th of June this year, we are talking about 8 days from now, will be complete 2 years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. Many of you never believe that IPOB will survive till today. Many of you never believe that IPOB will be waxing very strong like we are doing today, irrespective of all the challenges. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, all we heard was dissolve IPOB, destroy the GOS, hand over ESN to the governors. You people cannot handle them. They have no money to feed them. This was all we heard. Let's take over this leadership. This was all we heard. Very few words, very few people were advising the leadership and most of the frontline principal officers in this movement to hold on. Only few people. Many people. Because the Nigerian government was inside IPOB, working with the infiltrators. They were right inside. All of them circled Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All this contributed in all the challenges. I used to say it. Let me make it very clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not witnessed, yes, his invitation, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not witnessed this kind of confrontation from Nigerian government against the, even when he was outside. In 2015, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also adopted in Lagos, for nearly 2 years, IPOB fought. He didn't know what we experienced outside. He might be in detention. What happened between 2015 and 2017 was a joke. It was a joke compared to what has happened. Remember, in 2015, we were only carrying flag, marching round, and they were killing us. They were massacring us around Biafra land. Then, when they were massacring us, Fulani herdsmen were moving in inside Biafra land. The Nigerian security was killing us. The Fulani herdsmen occupying our land, butchering our peoples in the farm, raping our sisters and our mothers before IPOB stepped up. ESN was formed. And it was just 6 months. ESN was formed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, was sold. It is now when he was sold that we start hearing many things plans people had. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forming ESN. After he has formed ESN, he will be taken out of the way. Some of these things, we never heard them. That means there were a concrete plan that was laid down. People were already positioning themselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be something no IPOB leadership have an idea of such thing. But if there were people whom Nigerian government, one thing is this, and I continue to say it, our people must continue to be on alert, should not be carried away with anything. Don't be moved by anything you see. Don't be moved by women smiling on makeup, coming to you, talking. Don't be moved. Don't be moved by people coming to talk sweet mouth to you because of the struggle. Make sure you are not moved by the time those who are praise singers, they come to you, they start praising you. Don't be moved. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in 2015, 14th October, and was later freed in April, that was 2017, when he arrived 1 year and 1 month in Israel, people thought it was over. But that was when the Nigerian government now set up an agenda. That was when Nigerian government, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reappeared in Israel, that was when Nigerian government set up their agenda. They moved into with heavy budget on how to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People were from them, taking money, trying to help them, track them. People will lavish money, dash them money, dash siblings. When they were throwing this money, they forgot that hand they are clapping for mosquito is the same way they clap and kill mosquito. They know, and they knew the caliber of men in the IPOB leadership. That's why they tried all they could. Send him out. Surround him with stories. And at the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I can tell you, the legal teams can tell you, from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set his foot in America, that was where they started collecting every data about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the people in America, many Biafrans who call themselves Biafrans in America, played a significant role in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They helped in furnishing the Nigerian government information about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of them did it knowingly, some of them did it out of ignorance. They are all part of the conspiracy plan. Because sometimes the government use you, you don't know they are using you. Some of them brought out money to dangle for IPOB. Fortunately, you thought they were real. But people like me or other members in this leadership, we were very careful. Because it was not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they were tracking. There were many people, the people in America furnished the Nigerian government. And I can tell you people today, when you saw Nelly brought out a company license, this is still a water license with his family, before Nelly brought these things out, if these informations were correct, it was the DSS that handed it over to them. Because what they do is the DSS collect data, they now give them to try to psych the public. All those things you saw, everything you people saw, Nelly, and some of these infiltrators disposed on social media, they contained in the cases the DSS filed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want every Biafran to know this. There are over 2,000 pages of what the DSS filed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with specific report on each person, their role in IPOB, and what they are doing. I want every Biafran to open your ear. But one thing is, Chukwuadiama is great. Not afraid of anything. What we are doing is right anywhere in the world. But I want every Biafran to know this, that every account, maybe you gave those women, I'm opening the eyes of many of you, maybe you don't know. They send you money from America, Oyibo or Nelly. Most of the people they sent money to, those accounts, just only that some of them they won't, because if you are in good time with them, they won't make any trouble. But the moment you do anything wrong with them, they hand over your accounts. They hand it over to the Nigerian government. Everything you see, what they do is this person, oh, Chinedu Sanwo-Olu is our problem. They take anything they have gathered from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before now, they handed it over to the DSS. In these 2,000 pages, they pencil down everything about us to the Nigerian government. Forget about all these things they come on, they talk with people. Some of you take it like as if they're making exposure. They make exposure is to confirm because they want to gather more information. They wrote, they take you, for example, the question you will ask yourself is Chinedu Sanwo-Olu not fighting for this struggle? I stood in this struggle from the time they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the first time, the second time. I am here. I have never deviated. But they took, for you to see the enemies of this struggle, they try to take all our information and hand over to Nigerian government. Compile it and hand it over to Nigerian government. Who did it? It's people inside IPOB. And let me say this thing on air so that people will understand. I'm not telling you to say anything, but I want you to reason. Those doing it, what is their plan? The same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have his own siblings. The same way Chinedu Sanwo-Olu and other members of this struggle have their own siblings. But most times, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are working freely in Nigeria, doing their businesses, driving their cars, living life the way they want. The Chinedu Sanwo-Olu family, everybody is on the run. Chinedu family, everybody is on the run. Any other person family, everybody is on the run. Because we have been sold out. Who sold us out? Is it a foreigner or people inside IPOB? These are questions. We leave it for Biafrans to answer. Are we wrong fighting for the liberation of our people? Is there anybody who will say Chinedu Sanwo-Olu have done him this, the DOS have done him that, only that we are standing in the gap? Many coordinators in Biafra land, they have run away from their homes if they don't like you. If you refuse to work with them. There were coordinators they paid 10 million naira. Especially in Anambra, in Imo State. They paid them to tell them to hand over IPOB groups to them. And these were people. Were there anybody IPOB paid money to gather? No. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pay anybody money to gather them? No. We all gathered voluntarily. But these people came, they pay you money to hand over people to them. They pay you money so that you can go and attack IPOB leadership. They pay you money in the name of that they are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They continue to preach that. Today, some of them are tired. They couldn't deliver. The government that was sponsoring them is down. So maybe people like Dave Umahi will not bring up more money. Maybe Hope Uzodinma is the only one because he's still in power. Today, Oju Zokalo is crying. He won't bring out more money because they all knew what they have all done in one way or the other. So what they wait, they are looking for opportunity to make sure they are making noise on social media to find a new contract because a new government have been sworn in. That's why you see them sometimes they try to bring in some new voices to see if they can get anything. So this, Mazi, I hope I'm coming out clear, right?
You are, Mazi. Please go on. It's crystal clear.
Thank you. Thank you. So all these things is what I have come here because our people, one of our media head, Mazi Chukwuda former, he said, please talk to these people. They are 15 minutes memory. After 15 minutes, our people can forget everything they knew. 15 minutes. Everything is gone. Today, everything is, we are seeing it. Those who have senses are recalling most of these things I'm saying. I am not bringing these things from back so that anything can happen, but it's for you to be aware of what is happening. Of what is happening. Because if you are not being informed, just hold on.
Yes. Do not forget that we are live and direct. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
So, all these things that are happening, what you have to ask yourself, why should people, ask any of them, come out and say, this is what the DOS did against them. I want everybody to think in that way. Let people come out and say, this is what the DOS did, than only blackmail. 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 I say, hold on. People are just calling. I don't know. These officers, they don't know we are on radio. Okay. They continue blackmailing the leadership without no concrete evidence. This is to make you to lose hope, to lose trust. And let me say it. If they succeed in destroying IPOB leadership, I'm telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be set free. Go and write it somewhere. Many of them, ask many of them that are doing this thing, ask them, are their names wanted by the DSS? All these people you see that they are writing and talking and they talk rubbish against the leadership, ask them. Some of them are going to Nigeria. Some of them are sneaking into Nigeria. They go and do their business. Some of them are going, they are traveling. They are traveling with another name. They go and do their business. When they go and finish doing what they want to do in Nigeria, they sneak out. They come on social media, they talk rubbish. Until I want to do this, the question, are you wanted by the Nigerian DSS because of the Biafran struggle? Is Nigerian government seeing you as a threat, as people who cannot be bought over for this struggle? Is it to stay on social media to talk? Some of them talking on social media are talking because they want to get papers. Some are talking, like some of them you see in Europe that doesn't have paper, they come, they don't have papers. They are talking, and some of them will tell them, oh, I'm having problem with IPOD, because they want to get paper. We are not looking for paper. Because when you talk, The people talking, are you talking for what reason? What are you talking for? What message? You ask yourself a question. Let me come to this aspect, because this is a general talk about our struggle. Ask yourself, people come on social media. Oh, BOS do you this, BOS do you that, BOS do you this. Ask them, what do they have to offer? What do they have to offer? In the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB leadership, with the little they have, we have gone places. Diplomatically, we have made headway. We don't need to come and tell you. Reasons are the Nigerian government have capacity. The world is a corrupt place. They can buy anybody. When people come out sympathizing with you, ready to work with you, the best you can do is you keep them. That is why Nigeria goes round. They have not been able to defeat IPOB in the global media war, because already our messages have sunk. The leadership are pressing button from any angle they have, which we are not because I have never seen people. Most times we do see diplomatic missions is at the end of, if they need to sign, they come and sign, trade something. Like, for example, people saw when Rwanda came to Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry to sign. They were not talking it on radio. They were not talking it on social media. You only saw Rwanda arrive in Guinea-Conakry, sign a military or navy alliance with Guinea-Conakry, and they walk away. The deal is done. They came to Benin Republic, the deal is done. It is only our people, because the government paid them. They promised the government that they will get them information. And when they cannot get any information, they come on social media, they will shout, what do you people have? Because they thought we are fools like them. That will come on social media and tell them, yes, we spoke to this country, you understanding me? No, we don't do that. Because I will tell you what they are doing. Let me explain to you many things some of you don't know. All the rubbish many people in America cost against this struggle. Those people who go to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name and the Biafra struggle, begging money from one politician to another, to the northern part, to the western part, anybody, they have begged them money. To the extent that even if people want to help IPOB, they will tell the people, come to us, we are the leaders of IPOB. Forget about it. All these things, they don't know. Let me say it so that if they want to stop, because we know. Do you know what DSS, most of the evidence they collected, most of the evidence the DSS collected, where they go to beg money, people who gave them money, and they know they are taking this money to lavish, to do anything they want, DSS compiled many of them. Now, what DSS does is, they will look at some prominent Igbo people, prominent who are sympathetic to what we are doing. They will look at those who are very sympathetic, who they feel they may support IPOB. They will go to them with those documents, with all those evidence of money they are giving. They will tell them, you see, these people are just fraudulent. They are not using, they are deceiving these people. I'm telling you what is happening. They will tell them they are deceiving you. They are deceiving all of you. Look at the money they are collecting. It is for their own personal enrichment. It is for the people say, oh, I am not there. You are not there to defend IPOB. You are not there to tell him that these things they are taking, it is not IPOB that is cheating them. You are not there. I am not there. They put it in their mind. Sometimes we blame our people, but we don't know what the government has shown to our people. Sometimes we attack some of our innocent people, some businessmen. We talk against them. We want to bully them. We want to do something wrong to them. But I can tell you, they support the struggle. Every Igbo man, let's just not make the mistake. That's why I'm also using this opportunity. The DSS and the Nigerian government should start tagging. If you catch anybody who say Biafra, everybody is a sympathizer. Even in the Aso Rock, everybody, people are sympathizers of Biafrans. People want Biafra to be free. When they go, because of what some people are doing, they go, they will use the evidence, they show them, you see these people, you see, they are just deceiving these people. Oh. That is why you hear some of our people will say, Biafra will not come, it is not going to come. Because of the campaign, the underground campaign, Nigerian is not the one they make on social media. Huh? Let me inform every one of you. It's not the campaign, the Nigerian newspaper, they write again. No. It is far, far, far deeper than what you are seeing. They approach our people. There are many ways they're approaching our people. Some are through intimidation. They can meet some of them. They tell them, you see this Biafra something, if you support them, you see this your business here, we will crash it. You will see. It is very clear. All of you have seen what they did to MFLE. That is for you to understand what they did. Somebody who worked for APC, a CBN governor. Everybody knew MFLE. In what way? MFLE is an APC member. He's a CBN governor. He worked for APC. Somebody wrote this thing, and when I snapped this thing and posted it on Facebook, Facebook told me to delete it or they banned my account. I quickly deleted it. I want everybody to listen. The person wrote is from somebody. He said, MFLE is APC. MFLE worked for APC. MFLE was controlled by APC. MFLE contested under APC for presidential as a presidential candidate. MFLE stole from APC. MFLE got his orders from APC. But now, the same MFLE have been arrested. Their APC card carrying member are stating now that he was working for IPOB and sponsoring IPOB. Have you people seen what is happening? If they want to blackmail any businessman in Biafra land, they go to him and tell you, pay us this money, if not, we will label you a sponsor of IPOB. That is why we are telling our people, everybody must rise up. Do not allow yourself to be intimidated. Sometimes you are surprised why you see some of our celebrities who are doing business. You can see all the Cubana them. You see e-money them. When you see them to go and prostrate towards some Yoruba, it is not all about the business. It is not all about, it is a threat or it is a casual word they have given to them. They are being intimidated. They are being boxed to the corner. Tell them, you are IPOD. They say, we will do you this, we destroy your property. Out of fear, stupidity of that person, he cannot even rise up and say, I am not IPOD. They don't want to raise their voice. He believes to go to pay them so that they don't tag him IPOD. They don't come and destroy his business. This is how they have cowed our people towards a corner. Many of them are falling for the Nigerian government. And you see some of our people also who have graduated from using IPOB name to con people. That is where they have graduated to. And all they have done is to destroy the image of IPOB. That is only because of their selfish and greedy way of life. All the things they have collected, sometimes people support them. If the people fail to support them again, when they go and take money, I'm telling you what is happening. And I want our Biafran and Igbo brothers to raise their voice. IPOB have an inquiry number. If somebody intimidates you that you are an IPOB member, why you are not, you want to use the name of IPOB, The only thing you can do, inform the IPOB leadership. Let us confront them. I am saying this thing on air. I may not say it again, but it is a way to save you. Because some of them come and take money from you. They say it is from IPOB. When they give you the money, they take the money from you. You know, somebody, a guy man, these Yahoo people, when they take money, if you don't give to them, they come again. They come again. They come again. They come again. That is what they do. They come again. They come again. Why I'm saying this, I want many of you to, I will explain something today. It is all about taking money from some people. When they don't give the money, they threaten them. If you don't give us money, we will do this. We will do that. Do you see? I don't know if many of you saw a post on Daily Times that they filed Odiano, 5 people filed Odiano case in United States because of they killed their husband and killed this thing. Let me tell you, Odiano did not kill them in United States of America. Odiano did not kill those people in the USA. He committed a crime in Nigeria. He committed a crime in Anambra. But you see, some lawyers have picked up that thing because they want to. They know Odiano is in the USA. Go and write it somewhere. The case will die after 2 months. Because when they put it on newspaper now, they have told Odiano because they knew Odiano lives in the United States. They knew he lives in the United States. When Odiano is in Nigeria, they cannot even file the case in Nigeria. They told us we go to ICC, we go to this, we go to that. Because they know they are now pushing Odiano, they have filed him to USA. Because maybe he has gone out of government, he's not paying more money. They have taken him to USA. You see now, they have said 5 people, he killed their husband in the USA. They start, so that when they drag him, he released some money for them. They don't know when they are taking this money, the government is recording it. When Odiano pay, he will inform the government also. These people came and do this, they take money from me. That is why sometimes I am not very comfortable lawyers who are going to court on our cases to go to put 50 billion compensation. 100, have we received anyone from Nigerian government? Is it all about compensation? Or have we gotten the right? Have we gotten what we want? Say we pay you 800 billion audio money. Have we received anyone? Because they want compensation. Many of them have lost track from the Biafran struggle. They have lost track on the aims and objectives why this struggle is here. They have lost track of why IPOB existed. They have lost track why many IPOB members have been killed. They have lost track. I get you judgment 50 billion. I get you judgment 100 billion so that somebody can come. You remember Yeson Wike? When Yeson Wike was trying to come out the PDP, you remember they said they took Yeson Wike ICC. Have any one of you heard that case again? No. They come and make noise in the newspaper that we, people like we in IPOB, the IPOB leadership, the IPOB media, we keep record. When they brought it, they sent it to us. Oh, shout about it. Say that we're taking Wike to ICC. I call some people. I say, see another scammer. They have come again. Wike that have killed our people. Some are still in detention till today. They could not even remove people in Iguacha prison. There are people Wike is holding in Iguacha prison. There are people Wike transferred to the north. In Nigeria, they could not release them. But they are going to ICC where we will buy them tickets, pay hotel for them, pay allowances for them. They go and bring one letter and they snap it and they post us. Guy, all the beginning too much. Biafrans, can we open our eyes and stop being emotional? Let's face the fact. Who knows? I don't know, but who knows? When they find out and shout, Wike have finished now, we expect Wike to, but you say he's a lawyer. Let him open chamber now and come and practice that law. They said he's sending to ICC. Have any one of you heard this case? Because they have pushed, Wike have called. Whether he told some people, he have made settlement for the case. Because we knew that Wike was approaching somebody to tell them to come down on that case. They give them the proof. Did you ask the question about it? None of you asked about it again. But if we come and talk, we become the troublemaker. If we come and talk, we become people who don't want Biafra to come. If we come and talk, we become people who don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Me, Chinedu, members of the DOS and all the gallant officers on ground who have paid the ultimate price. Ultimate price for this struggle. People who have benefited from this struggle. People that we knew them in their life, they have never bought any reasonable car in their life before. People knew them very well that what they were driving in their life was Golf, $200 Golf. Is today driving Bentley. From IPOB, from the name of IPOB. And when we talk, when we say, stop the evil, because of the life of our people who have been killed, we have come for a mission, we didn't come because of money. The government tell them, attack them. You see these people, while they become like attack, lies on the leadership, because we know we are the last defense. And I'm very happy the way the DOS, they constituted it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu constituted it. If you betray only yourself. It is in the DOS. It is difficult. Anybody that falls out on his own ideology. It can never be a general ideology. If you fall out in the DOS, either your greed, your stupidity, because what you say doesn't go the way you want it, that is why you fall out. And today, the records are there. Some of the stupid ones that fall out from IPOB, you see them, what they are doing. They have now joined the business fully. Many of them, we knew. Some of them who have gone out, they have now gone. I don't know, most of you saw the video in Olo last time, where the military are jubilating about 2 people they killed. 2 people they killed, the military were jubilating somewhere in Osumogu. It's Osumogu, not Olo. In Osumogu. The guy that was having chain on the body that the military killed. People did not know that this guy, when we saw this video, the IPOB intelligence unit, we want to know who is this guy the military are jubilating for? Who is he? Nobody could be able to recognize him. Because we thought maybe it's somebody from Osumogu, somebody from Olo, somebody from within. We search. Everybody we ask. Even nobody could recognize him. We stretch our hand out of Olo and Anambra. We now give these things out to other IPOB intelligence officers outside Imo State and Olo. And the guy was recognized as one of the militants in Water in River State. They call him Bomber. They call that guy Bomber. When we try to recognize who is this guy, who is these people, how come nobody in Anambra and Imo State communities, many people, this is IPOBs everywhere, we ask, check, who is this guy the military are celebrating? Who is this guy the military are shooting guns, saying, hey, burn him, put him in chain? When we could not, 24 hours, when we could not identify who that guy was, we said, now, push this thing out of this location, send it to other places. By the time we put it in Igbocha, put it all around in the central intelligence platforms, it didn't take more than 2-3 hours. Somebody identified him in Igbocha. He said, oh, this guy, Bomber. oh, they have killed him. These are the people, infiltrators, because now in Biafra land, in the hinterland, many people have understood that something is wrong with this story they are telling them they are fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of them have understood it. So many people are running. So the infiltrators have no choice now. They are recruiting from the coastal region. And it is somebody who has fallen from IPOB now, is the one helping them to recruit from the riverine area. That guy that was killed, he didn't reach 3 hours. The report came, his name is Bomba, he's from Igbocha. I don't want to mention his community and his village because we have every details. They say his name is Bomba with the other one, that they are group of people they are recruiting there now to come and join the criminals in this thing because the criminality must continue. The criminality must continue. Now, there is an information peddling that Hope Uzodimma and the guys have come into agreement to calm down because of the election coming. So he told them to calm down within also because of the election. So they have come to an agreement. That's why you don't see them. You don't see them again every Monday coming out to see how they have come to an agreement that they are going to keep calm until the election for Hope. In case he didn't win the election, he will use them again and start terrorizing Imo State. These are the things happening in our land. These are the things happening surrounding this struggle. These are the things that some of you do not know. That is why some of you, we told you, be careful in Biafra land. Be careful where you go. Be careful who you talk to. We are in a war front. They continue to identify IPOD members. This is a hardcore. You know, they agree. He said at a point in this struggle, look at what happened. I don't know if many of you knew this. In this struggle, in Imo State, there was a time, even till now, they say, if they hear any IPOB member that say, I am for the DOS, I believe in the DOS, they say, kill him. That is one thing you have to know. If they hear somebody say, yeah, I believe, I'm under the DOS, I don't want. Immediately you say, I am under the DOS. They look for you to kill, especially in Olu, in Osun, in Olu, all this area. Ask yourself, even though infiltrators who are committing all this crime, have IPOB come here and say, if he says it's infiltrator, kill him? Have IPOB said like that? If somebody say, I believe in infiltrators, that is who, have you ever, or he say, we are autopilot, have you seen where we say kill him? That is the difference. That is to show you the mission of the two movements. The mission of these criminals and the mission of IPOB. Our mission cannot change. Our mission is unchangeable. Our mission is to make sure at this particular point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released from detention and a referendum be conducted, or Biafra goes by any means, by force, by peaceful means. What we know is that Biafra must be restored. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that we can pick up another topic.
There were Mazi. Yes, the second topic about the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, as we know, is spelling doom for Nigeria. We know what is happening about the so-called surgery, which they plan to hold on our leader. But also, before you dive fully into that, I would like you to talk about Mazi. We saw how Ojo Carlo is crying. Mazi, you know, we never, how, you remember that this rendition of our leader, which is mostly sponsored by Igbo politicians, is for them to be given Igbo presidency. And they don't have nothing. They got nothing today. Mazi, what do you say about this? You know, and you see somebody like Ojus Okalo crying, telling the whole world that Nigeria is not fair to people, to some people. Of which this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. That is what gave rise to IPOB. And has said, look at Igboho. Where is Igboho today? Once when he was arrested in Benin Republic, no matter their differences, the whole Yoruba elders and all whatnot gathered in order to make sure that he became released. Imagine that it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was, let's say, he was arrested in Benin Republic. It's Igbo politicians that we say, even kill him there. Don't kill him. Mazi, what is going on? You know, sometimes when you think about this thing, you become mad. You want to become even mad. You don't understand what is happening. Now they sold their guarantee, and they got nothing. Now I want to say that IPOB is we make them not to get the Igbo presidency, and Ahapokora has said, okay, people can vote, no problem. And today, nothing. All of them, Mechion. And where's your new Mazi, I don't know whether our people have shame up all. Mazi, please, combine it in what you will say about our leaders' surgery, so-called ear surgery. Please go on, please.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. You see this topic you see this topic you rose about how they catch Igboho, how how people rally around, and today Ojos Okalo is crying. The problem is not crying. It's good to cry. If you feel heavy in your heart, you understand me? If the pain is so much, we encourage you to cry if you can. Mazi, hold on. So, Mazi, the problem is this. It's not about Ojos Okalo crying. People cry. Babies cry. Human beings, we cry. But the problem is after crying, have Ojos Okalo learned any lesson? Because after crying in the floor of Senate, and he go to misbehave, repeat the same mistakes he have done. Today, from what he said by his mouth, from what Ojos Okalo said, what we hear from his mouth, that means Ojos Okalo invested more outside Biafra land, are you understanding me, than he invested in Biafra land. Because according to him, he said he have 3 factories in Aba, 2 in Ota, 3 in Lagos. That means he invested in 5 companies in Lagos and invested only 3. And he comes to our place, and he was once a governor for 8 years. For 8 years. He has become a senator for many years. During campaign, what we saw is wheelbarrow, Nanjineji Akwoka, grinding machine. That's what we normally see. He has been there. What people don't know that Ojos Okalo from day one, from the time in 2016 when he went to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison, his mission has always been how to stop the Biafran project. How to stop the Biafra project. When they fell with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he reappeared, they moved in Lagos, in the USA. That was where they went in to sponsor, to gather people. There are women we knew that it was through them they enter IPOB. And these women came close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very close. Very, very close. And today, this is all, Ojos Okalo is crying, remembering all those things. But these are the things we have told them on several occasions. That no when he there is nothing we do in Nigeria. Nigeria will love you. As long as you are an Igbo man, there is nothing. all of them that participated in one way, he said they want to take his property. Sometimes it's not the property. They see you as a betrayal of the people. They know that, let me say, go a little bit. Ojuzo Kalu said, people he were giving money, transport money in his house. The thing is this, who are those people? He said they become agents. From the beginning, the people were agents. That's why they come and take transport money. They were doing dirty jobs for you. You were giving them transport money. He didn't say, I set up business for them. He didn't say, I made them to be rich. He didn't say, I set up life for them. He said, I used to give them transport money. Mazi, it was agents. He was giving transport money. And you know, when people are agents, these are agents he used to destabilize other Igbo political groups. He used to destabilize his opponents in the southeast to oppose anybody and fight everybody. That was the people. Because you're giving them transport from your home. When you are no more giving the transport, they look for other people who will give them the transport and work against you. It is a reality of life, man. Man, I don't know if you understand where I'm going.
Yes.
That if Ojuzo Kalu, a billionaire, said he used to give people transport money. He didn't say he was doing business with them. He didn't say I set up something with them. Who are you giving transport money to go and do dirty jobs? Because those who take always transport money, Emma, those people who will come to you, they come with car. They tell you, give us fuel now, and you 1 million from Ojota to Badagry. You understand me? You collect 1 million. That's the transport money. And they know you were doing a dirty job for him. When you are no more relevant, when you are not giving, you feel you have used them, they turn around also and they work against you. These are the people he's complaining that they are working against him. Because you give them transport money, is that what you are saying? They see you are doing something wrong. Sometimes you may say that if you go to kill somebody, send them hat on. Or say, no, we are not going to do that. Because you give them transport money. Mazi, this is the kind of ideology. This is a kind of politics. All these our Igbo politicians are playing. That is why you see them, they use many people during the political campaign. After they go into office, they catch all of them, put in the jail because they don't want those people to disturb them. Some they will kill them until the rule finish. They don't mind to support them. That is why we encourage our people to desist from these politicians. We have already knew their way of oppression. We already knew this is the way these people operate. Ojuzo Kalu, when campaign is coming, he rents some boys that run away from the military, run away from this thing. He gives them gun. They become the top, following him to go kill, do anyhow. What are you doing to the society? And after you leave them, you go back to Abuja. They call you telephone, you don't answer them. Why they won't work against you? Is that the way leaders supposed to do? Is that the way? Mazi, Ojuzo Kalu crying is not going to solve the problem. Because sometimes that is not the way the world works. Because you cried. Because you cried in the floor at the floor of the Senate, it's not going to change anything. I want to make this thing very, very clear for Ojuzo Kalu. Even if he fall on ground, roll for them in the Senate House, it is not going to change anything. Instead, it will worsen his own situation because they will know they have broken him. That cry, Ojuzo Kalu, is exhibited in that place. The people know they have broken him. That means, that is what they did to him. Ojuzo Kalu crying shows frustration, tired. He's saying unfair. It's unfair. To say it's unfair what they are doing to us is an understatement. So, Mazi, all these people, ask yourself, can any northern senator be jailed outside Nigeria? The Nigerian government did not stand up for them. Anyone? Mazi, is there any?
Of course not.
Mazi, do you remember this short Senate member that Otedola gives $600,000 in his cap? Farouk or what? That hide $600,000 on his cap. Did anybody send him to prison? Nobody. No, nobody sent him to prison. What he did, as long as we don't support organ trafficking, and why? Because we feel it's nemesis. If you go to help him, maybe that devil that is pursuing him will turn around and pursue you. Because they have committed many things. They have committed a lot. Today he's in jail. Can a Nigerian government allow? These are people, they knew the things they did. They knew. They knew what they did. That is one thing we have to know. They knew what they did. Ojudokalu, who will come for his rescue? Mazi. Who is going to come for his rescue? I don't have time to tell people, oh, let's fight for Ojudokalu. Nobody fight for him this time around. Because the first time they put him in jail, on this Radio Biafra platform, all of us fought for this Ojudokalu. All of us fought. That thing just on him. We fought. When he came out, what did Ojudokalu pay us with? He started to boast what he will do to IPOB. As I can tell you, when Okezie was in power, Ojudokalu persuaded Okezie to bring in military the way he brought in military in Imo State. He boasted how he will bring military and come every bushes in Aruchukwu or Hafia, all these things, every IPOB member, that he will do this and that. The people that is going to protect you, the people that have once protected you, is the people you have come to destroy. But we are not fools. There is no second chance. He got that chance. We supported, we campaigned for him to be released. But there are two people we campaigned to be released that time, at least I know, two prominent people. One is Olisametu, and the one is Ojudokalu. Olisametu, I know, he came out one time, he was grateful for the IPOB raising the voice to join his campaign. He never one day campaigned against IPOB or talk about, I think he learned. Ojudokalu never learned his. He came out, he said that he's King Kong. Then we said, okay, that was as a Gafili Gadoki. We leave him with his Hausa brothers, and today, IPOB have casted the bread upon the water, and we are leaving him to found it after many days, like they said in Ecclesiastes 11:1. He said, cast the bread upon the water and leave it to be found after many days. That's what we have done for Ojudokalu. Mazi, let me go to the main topic for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his health issues. I want every Biafran, I'm going to speak as slow that everybody will understand me, because some people may say I'm speaking a little bit fast. But this topic, I want to use this opportunity to address this topic. Why I want to address it? Because whatever we are doing is all for the good intention. And after I will come, after today or tonight, I will make this explanation. I will leave it at that. Because we have a lot of things in our hand. We have a lot. After I will explain what happened, because not everything you see on the social media. Maybe before you see it on social media, maybe we have fought for over 2 weeks about these things. We might have fought for over 2 weeks about this subject. Mazi, this issue started, I will like to give dates. It's very, very important. These things I'm going to talk now, I will like to back them up with dates. Do you understand me? I will back them up with dates so that it will be very easy for every one of us to understand. Mazi, on the 4th of June. On the 4th of June, if everybody is looking, they will be looking at the date. On the 4th of June was on Sunday. On the 4th of June was on Sunday. A Sunday morning, around 10 a.m., I think 10 a.m. My local time, it's like around 8 in the morning, or in Biafra land, 10 a.m. Biafran time. I saw a call from Ifanye Jiofo. I'm saying it on this radio. If I lie, if I add my own words, Mechuku Fikadiama take away my life. Because this involves the life of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. We are taught you cannot be leading people without being honest, being truthful and sincere. Because of tomorrow, because history will always judge all of us. On that 4th in the morning, I saw a call from Barrister Ifanye Jiofo. Actually, I missed the call. Later on, before I say let me freshen up because I was going out, he repeated a call again. So second time I missed the call, then I called him back. He told me, Mazi, please, I wanted to just update you people. He said, we went to see Onyendu. So I was like scared because the way he just talked, we went to see Onyendu, there is some development. I said, what happened? I said, when? Because it was Sunday. So my mind was Thursday because I didn't communicate him from that Thursday. He told me, no, we went on Saturday. He said, we went on Saturday, which is 3rd. I'm sure with the date. I think I'm correct with the date. He told me that Onyendu informed them to write a letter to the the DSS Directorate of Legals because of his health issue on surgery that he wants to undertake. That he should write it and they should meet the Directorate of Legals for the issue. So he said he wrote the letter within that week, so the DSS Legals gave them appointment on Saturday. He said because they came late, that's why he didn't call to inform us. So he said he has tried to reach Mazi Edoziem, but Mazi Edoziem did not pick up the call. He said, let me just inform you, he said he will also try to reach a farmer because there is a way he comes out, he can talk to a farmer, talk to Mazi Edoziem, talk to me. Any three of us he can deliver the message. Sometimes he prefers also to deliver it to every individually. Sometimes he will also bring us together, deliver a message. But unfortunately, I was the one he delivered that message to. He told me they invited them in the DSS to meet the Directorate of Legal with Sam, Michael Zekom. When they get there, they need to bring Onyendu, they brought Onyendu to them. He said they were all sitting. At that point was when they realized that Onyendu went inside the theater for an operation. But when the time they want to give him anesthesia for the operation, Onyendu said, the operation has been booked inside. Onyendu said no, that they need to consult his legal team. I want everybody to listen so that you compare and contrast. I know there are many other lawyers, but specifically, he told these people to come, and they came. When they came, they said that Onyendu went for an operation, but he refused to give a consent the operation to go on because of the anesthesia they want to give to him. So they said, bring the lawyers. Michael Zekomo told them that he cannot give a consent, that he is a lawyer, that he is not a medical doctor. That what will happen, and he will not also encourage a Geoffrey to give nobody should give consent until the private doctors belonging to us, Nnamdi Kanu, his private doctors comes here. Them and the DSS doctors we go through, because the DSS say they have checked his blood, everything is okay, it's just the operation, that they will give him anesthesia for five minutes or more, he will sleep, do you understand me? And after that he will go into like, that coma type, after this thing, that is the operation. Ozekome refused. He said they must bring in the doctors. Ozekome, of course, said this is 2 years we are asking you people to allow private doctor to come and check this man. You refuse. Allow his doctors, whom Nnamdi Kanu will be comfortable with, to come for this operation. If there is a need, when we do their makeup, they will decide and they can sort it out. They said, okay, they come in agreement that they should go and get this. According to what Barrister, they told them, okay, get the doctors. If you get the doctors, try to come with them to the DSS, the director, so we all agree with the doctors, with Onyendu in front. They will all agree because this is health issue. They all agreed. He said they were happy. Onyendu was happy also. They left. He said, Onyendu told him to inform his people. They should get his doctors. When they want, they should send the doctors to Zekome so they can fix an appointment with the DSS. Barrister was telling me this thing on 4th, which is on Sunday. And on 5th, there was a visit. They went to visit Onyendu, I am sure. Maybe the brothers or the in-laws, I don't know those who visited him. When Barrister said this message, I said, oh, Barrister, this operation that on 25th, Aloye Jimako tweeted something. That Aloye said that Onyendu, all of us shared it, many people shared it, that Onyendu needs an urgent surgery. Okay, he said, okay. I said, that means it is still a bet that we were thinking the DSS approval will come now, we will be informed. He told me, okay, that they have, this is what he's telling me is what exactly happened. They asked them to bring the doctors and they will come to meet the DSS director so they can agree on everything before if there will be anything that will happen. I said, okay. I said, okay, that was the distance. So when he said like that Onyendu already go in, they wanted to give him anesthesia, they refused. We said, how can Onyendu go to this level, to even go inside the theater at this particular point? Who is advising Onyendu? People giving this message, do they even advise Onyendu? Please, no matter how this pain you have it is better you do this thing outside, not under the nose of the DSS custody. We made an attempt after hearing that message, because when our lawyer made that post, we saw it normal. It's a normal message. You understand me? Maybe if anything coming up, we will know. I and one of our brother, no need to mention his name, we try to call Aloy so that we will hear, Aloy, this message you people wrote. So Onyendu have already gone to, because you said they are waiting for approval, but Onyendu have already gone into theater before when they said they will give him anesthesia. We wanted to understand what is happening. We brought in another lawyer. I don't want to mention his name also because I don't want, people may take it differently. We brought in another lawyer. We asked him, you are the one that the Onyendu sent this message. He said like this. We said, out of anger, that our brother started to tell him, you people are lawyers. What I'm saying is exactly. That our brother said, you people was aware. We are waiting on the social media that we are waiting for DSS approval. So Onyendu have already gone. He said he didn't know. We said that our brother started shouting for him. Tell him, you people that are seeing Onyendu are in a position to advise Onyendu on certain things. That if anything happened to Onyendu, that he will make sure that all of them know, all these lawyers that are going to see Onyendu, that they, since IPOB leadership or are not having access, they are the one. If they see any move that is wrong. They should advise Onyendu the dangers of whatever he wants to do. That our brother and this lawyer start to have confrontation on telephone. He said he cannot threaten him or like this. That story. I tried to calm the story down. We tried to tell him we just want to understand what is happening, because this is what I told him. Do you know why we call you? We start to tell him yesterday that Ozekome was invited with Barrister Ejiofor. This is what is happening. He said he never knew that they said they are waiting for approval. He never knew that Onyendu have gone in for operation. Case closed. We said it's okay. But please, if you people are in a position to tell Onyendu what is something that is not good, please, you people are the eyes we are seeing. You people are the ones who are seeing him face to face and understand his situation. It's good you advise him. That was on Sunday when Ejimako could not enter the telephone. So we go ahead, deliver this message to this guy. That was the end. On Tuesday, that was on 6th. We got, I was just scrolling on social media. I saw on Vanguard, doctors of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrive at the DSS facility for operation. I said, for myself, I sent it to HOD, I sent it to some members of the DOS to say, CEO, I sent it to Barrister. But Barrister did not see that. I called him after I wait for a few minutes. Thank God when I called him, he picked. I told him, Barrister, how is it that Onyendu, you told us you are waiting for doctors to go for Onyendu for approval. You told us they said the doctors will come. Now the doctor, you didn't inform us, sir. So because we have to be informed, anything goes wrong, we are the people that we hold responsible. All of you will disappear. How can, he told me no, that the doctors have not come. I said, Barrister, what are you saying? He told me they agree is that the doctors will come meet Ozekome. What they agree with Onyendu, they will meet Ozekome, and before they go inside to fix a time for these things. I told him that, Barrister, look at Vanguard. Look at this Vanguard news. This is a frontline news saying that the doctors have arrived for the surgery. The family is saying this. First I said, where is it? He said, hold on. He told me, okay, Mazi, let me call you back. He dropped the call. He said, let me call Ozekome to know if maybe the doctors went to Ozekome or what. He said he called Ozekome. After like 5, he called me back. He told me, Mazi, this might be propaganda. I told him, Doc, it's not propaganda. He said that he called Ozekome. Ozekome said he called the DSS to know. The DSS said no doctor. That no doctor came. There is nothing like that. That the news is false. The DSS told Ozekome like this. That the news that there is no doctor. I told Barrister, let's look at the frontline news. He said yes, he's seen it. You don't imagine, you know anything like Nigerian media. Small time, the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, wrote something on Facebook that people start speculating. I now took that thing he wrote, I sent it to the Barrister. You said, the DSS said no. But the brother is saying they came out from there, that the DSS have stopped them, turned them back for no reason, for nothing, they sent them back. It didn't take much time, few minutes, Barrister Lawyer Jimako released a letter he used and wrote to DSS about 2 people. I forwarded those things to other members of the DOS. The HOD was nervous. Everybody was nervous. What is happening? Can things be going in this way? Onyendu Health. Who is giving consent? Who is approving Onyendu to undergo surgery under the DSS custody? Barrister said they have not come to conclusion. The doctors have not come to them. How come the doctors already go into the DSS to go to operate? And DSS is denying that had it been the younger brother of Onyendu did not write that they denied them, maybe the DSS have told the Ozekome that no doctor came, nobody came. And that is a case that needs to be sorted out. What is happening? Who is planning all this Kurukere movement? Is there a plan to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I am coming to that because I'm going to go deeper on the risk, the danger that lies under this ear surgery. This is how it happened, fellow Biafrans. Barrister said, okay, if it's like that, Ozekome, that they are going to meet DSS and ask them what happened. Was this what they all agree? Why things went on this way? Because of that, HOD got all these things. HOD called Barrister, they bring in some people asking, what is this that is happening? We told Barrister our own stand. I told Barrister, we cannot give any consent. We will not accept. We are in a position to deliver message to Nnamdi to say, do not undergo ear surgery under the DSS detention. Reasons are numerous, which I'm going to make it very clear where we stood. Everybody knew very, very well when they give you when you give a consent. When these things were happening, I called the wife of our leader. I asked him, are you involved who gave consent for this ear surgery? Do you people know the implication? He said she was not aware. She was not aware. He's just hearing it as she's going to. That's what she told me. She was not aware she had already in the theater for surgery. I told him because that is why before the HOD, all that thing, I was mad. I wrote what I wrote, calling every one of them not to accept. Because I don't know how they are playing this. What happened in Kenya will not happen under our eyes again. Because we are not yet out from the Kenya saga. This Kenya saga was people that were advising Nnamdi. There were people who told Nnamdi, give him one paper, tell him to be traveling around, that he's the leader of anywhere. You show them British and nobody will touch him. When they catch Nnamdi, they all disappear. Those who deceived Nnamdi. Those who deceived him, who tell him, no, you are a British citizen, you're giving that false sense of security. Oh, I gave you a paper earlier, you told them you are the leader of this thing. We are in a crooked world. Who cares? We have enemies everywhere. Everybody who knows what I'm saying knows that Kenya hates our people. Kenyan men in East Africa, Kenyan people, Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda, all this East Africa, they hate you. When they see you, both their men, their women is to destroy you. Their men, immediately they know you are evil, you are Nigerian. Few may like our people, but they hate. They see us like people they want to devour alive. There is a hate run in their hearts. And people knew Nnamdi was in this kind of country. There are countries that, if in Africa, it would be difficult, but these are countries that have hate towards our own people. If people don't know, let them go and ask. Men know. Men know what I am talking. Those who have traveled, men who have seen things, know what I am saying. Now, they want to give Nnamdi anesthesia. Do you people know I am not a specialist? I am not a doctor, but I am informed about certain things. And I know there are doctors listening, there are medical experts listening. They will give more analysis of what I am saying. If they have the opportunity, they can go on social media and tell their friends the consequences. Especially when you give somebody anesthesia, automatically he will stop. Somebody, do you understand me? Sometimes, I didn't say that he can stop breathing. He stopped breathing. There are complications in this anesthesia. Everybody must know that. When, if you happen, includes, the complication. Everybody knows Nnamdi is sick. Sick, not only here, this thing. There are other things, as somebody who is under detention, they want to make him ear surgery. Complications, there used to be mental disorder from anesthesia. If you take it and go into surgery, there used to be mental confusion, memory loss, sometimes personality he needs this surgery outside, but they continue to. Something may happen to him, which we are not going to accept. That is the area we want everyone to focus. That is the area we want every one of us to march on. Forget about stupid people that are coming to talk rubbish on social media, what they don't know about. This is an issue the leadership of IPOB has been battling before you see it public. Before you see this thing public, we have been battling on it. Seriously battling on it. And also, most of you who are professionals, who are lawyers, and I ask, out of desperation, out of what people want to prove, I don't know what they prove. Is it right? It's a question I'm asking. Is it right that Onyendu medical report will be published to the public, somebody in the hands of the enemy? Somebody in the hands of the enemy. Is it right? Most of you who knows the law, do you know, go to any hospital. No hospital likes to, you don't have right to publish somebody's medical report. That is why there are people that advise people. Talk less of Onyendu, that is under the DSS custody. You publish his medical report in the public. Giving enemy possibility of this guy is having this problem. He's having this problem. This is what if you do like this, just only do it, something can happen to him. You have no responsibility. The ill health. People, hospitals have been sued because of making public medical results. Confidential health issues. You don't make it public. Only when the person in his right mind. He cannot, because you make it public, it's not going to bring any sympathy to the DSS. Because you make it public, it's not going to bring sympathy to the court. Before you make it public, it's not going to bring anything. The public cannot force the judge to say because this is what no, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. And it is not right. Somebody in the DSS detention for over 2 years, it is not right to make his health report, his confidential health report, public. Whatever the person wants to achieve, whatever they want to achieve, that is their own case. But one thing I will make this thing with Biafrans all over the world, like I wrote in the small note, Biafrans should know that. The DSS cannot inflict such injury on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they want to also conduct operation on him. It doesn't happen. It is unethical. It has never happened that you will shoot me and you will be the one that will do the surgery on me to remove the bullet. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here.
Mazi, please, because I know that people will also like this clarification. Which means the news, the Vanguard news, is a propaganda as our attorneys say, or did the doctors come? What is here, I mean, the clarification of that place. Did the doctors really come, or is it a propaganda?
Mazi, till now, from what we knew, that Ozekome, what they agreed is that the doctors will come, the DSS Directorate of Legal told them when the doctors come, Ozekome, they will come with the doctor, they will sit down with the DSS doctors, medical team, in front of Onyendu, and they agree on the way forward, and to conduct, so themselves can change them. But when, number one, the medical doctors didn't come to Ozekome. When Ozekome tried to call them, they said there was no doctor that came. Nobody came. So now the legal team is trying to make an appointment to go to show the DSS, this is the publication we saw. This is what is written. This is all this is. They will meet the DSS Directorate to understand even Milisibano Kyobawara.
Ndewo Mazi. Okay. Now let us go to the last point before opening the lines. Still talking on the criminality in the name of IPOB, ESN, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which must be resisted and completely eradicated in Biafra land. Mazi, please go on. Go on, please.
Mazi, criminality is something we are fighting, and we are making headway. We are making progress. Sometimes I used to tell the Nigerian military, the Nigerian police force, and all of them who carry guns, chasing people, killing innocent people, because some of them, that is how they are taught. They just bring, sometimes most of the Nigerian police officers, some of them are criminals, convicted criminals. In one word or the other, they bring them out and they hand them over a gun, recruit them in the police. It doesn't. In Nigeria, these things happen, Mass. Before you enter police, you enter all these security agencies. They will check your background. Are you a criminal? Have you been part of? Do you understand me? They run these things. But only in Nigeria that people, criminals, they will say no, to stop it, put them in the police. That's what they do with Boko Haram. Islamic militant, they say put them in the army. It doesn't work that way, man. See? It doesn't work. Many Nigerian police officers, Mopol, or you see many of them, some are, some. And one thing is that if you bring them in, inside they start to corrupt the good police officers. That is one thing you have to know. They were criminals before. You now indoctrinate them inside the police force, inside the Nigerian army. But now you have licensed them to carry gun. You send them an assignment, they stop on the way, commit one crime, they remove their uniform, commit one crime, move forward, they wear their uniform back. They put the uniform back on them. The problem is they have continually recruit criminals, put them inside police without checking background of people. And when these people come inside, they start to corrupt other officers. They wear uniform. The other day, you heard what happened a few days ago happened in Four Corner in Enugu. The kind of gun they say those Fulani herdsmen shot. These are not Fulani herdsmen. These are military officers, Boko Haram officers they brought into Enugu. They told them to kidnap, make money. When they shoot, the exchange of fire, they away. Police, they bring some soldiers. But in that particular criminality, there is 82 division in Enugu. The other time you see them using helicopter chasing IPOB members anywhere they are. But look at Four Corner, look at 82 division. Praise those their helicopter, war helicopter again. They could not pursue anybody. What they do now is that they come and station those military in the entrance of where Fulanese herdsmen are operating. They are like a guard for them. And we are going to sort it out. Since it has come to this level, Nigerian army that kept those people, whether they are army, but for us, we term them as Fulani herdsmen and Boko Haram terrorists. That is what we term them. All those ones they are using now to protect where the Fulanese are camping, where they are coming out to operate. They use the military they brought now and block entrance to those places. All of them are Fulani terrorists. All of them are Boko Haram military. And we are going to sort it out in Enugu because this nonsense must stop. Mazi, criminality is something we are fighting on a daily basis. Everybody have seen in Anambra what have happened about the Commissioner for Homeland Security. We are talking about what is happening under his own watch, in his own law. Instead for him to step in and go and chase the criminal, since he is the Commissioner for Homeland Security, for AVG, he did not. He decided to attack Emma Powerful. As if he started to blackmail Emma Powerful, he begged him money, let him bring the evidence. that he discussed for him to give him money, he refused. That's why he's blackmailing him. That Emma powerfully. We ask him, we challenge him to bring evidence. He begged you money. Bring us the evidence that Emma Powerful was begging you money. Emma Keba, you know the people you are communicating with. Emma Keba, I don't want to, you know the people who are coming to you and tell you that they are Emma Powerful. You want us to spill the beans on the air so that they will say, Emma Keba, come and to the public and tell the people that person who is telling you that he's Emma Powerful. Because we have information. There is somebody, his name is Emma. So because nobody knows Emma Powerful. Nobody is seeing him patrolling. Nobody sees, and they come to you, they tell you, Emma Powerful, I am that Emma Powerful you people used to hear. And stupidly, you say Emma Powerful come and beg you money. What happened is this. If you have any evidence, show it to Biafrans. Show them where he came to beg you money. I know in this struggle we might not be millionaires. Even if we have money before, we have all lose it because of this struggle. But we still have our dignity. We still have our integrity. We are not yet hungry to beg for anything. Another thing is this. Instead of Eba to look forward, it's a challenge. We told you this thing is in your community, in your own local government. You were 8 years with Obiano. Now you are with the new government. You cannot tell us you don't know what is happening in that place. Every crime you people target on IPOB, all IPOB. Making investigation, trying to understand all this mystery. IPOB, IPOB, Allah started to reveal. You are now telling us AVG. Let me say something here, very, very clear. Eba, your AVG is in Anambra. Only in Anambra. You cannot do your AVG into Imo State. You cannot do your AVG into Abia State. You cannot do your AVG into Delta State. Neither can you do your AVG into Enugu. Therefore, know that what you are talking, your press release, you are writing with AVG. Talking this thing, know that it is limited. Remember, IPOB ESN is all over Biafra land. If you want to go and curtail this crime happening, because you say you are the AVG, you have people in that area whom you recruited, over 40 people. Are they not giving you reports of what is happening in Anambra? In that local government, are they not giving you reports? The question is this. Fulani people are in Achala. In all those areas, attacking people and killing. What have you done? That is the question. What have you done? You said that you didn't know the Fulani, you didn't give them best. Are you aware that Fulani is in your local government? Occupied areas. Killing and adopting people. That particular part. In Oka, that is where you will find them. When they pursue them everywhere, that is where they have their safe haven. Are you aware of this or you are not aware? Eba. We have volumes of reports against your road, what you do in Anambra. And we are waiting you. Because we are waiting for you. We are not the only ones saying these things. People are making reports. And we are making, if people who care to know, we show them the report. We are talking about evidence. People who confess, who knows what people they kidnap in those places. The discussions happening in that places. We have it. We don't know you, Ebakeba. We don't have any relationship with you. We are not friends. We don't know who you are. But the problem in the course of investigation, we found out what is happening. We want Biafra land to be free from these criminals. We want Biafra land, irrespective that you people are calling our names on a daily basis. We did not say, oh, because you call up. We know. That's why anything people say, we know because we are trying to keep our place in order. Criminals will not like it. Those who are benefiting, those who are carrying the cars of our people will suffer. Come from Lagos, you snatch their cars, cut their cars, load in container, come out to Navy and sell, and told them your container has come from Japan. My brother. Tell them your container just come from America. My brother. Is that the way you do to your people? And you people are aware of all these things. And you Nanaga Lexus. They don't see anybody driving Lexus, Toyota Hilux. No, Toyota Sienna. They don't see it. Camry. They don't see it. They catch, they cut, you load. I have a batala in Japan. I have a batala from America. I have a batala from Germany. That is the cars for your brothers. People, you snatch their cars. You cut brand new cars. Cut the cars. Come and sell it out. And you want IPOB to keep silent? We will not keep silent. In as much as we know criminals are operating in our land, we will. Because all of you are using the name. When they cut you, or when you do it, you say, oh, it's IPOB people. No, it is not IPOB people. We did not come this far from criminality. IPOB came far from the little contributions being given around the world. We have no sponsor, like they are claiming MFLE. We have no sponsor, nobody sponsor. What we have been able to contribute is what is keep us moving. Since last year, you people blocked the Biafra, IPOB worldwide account. You thought by now IPOB is gone? You thought by now IPOB is gone? This job is ordained from heaven. It's ordained. Because if it is money, we will not be where we are. We are here today because of dedication. Because we are called. And we are still in millions. It is not about money. We don't run, yes, we need money to run IPOB, but we run IPOB more on ideology and volunteers. And when you run movement in this pattern, I can tell you, we can sustain this struggle for the next 100 years. The thing is this. That's why they are looking, most of us, to make sure they kill us, they do all these things. How can they be able to destroy us? Because sooner or later, we are going to be the elders of Biafra land. It is going to come. Sooner or later, we are going to be those elders. Of course, people will die now. Who is going to live forever? Nobody. Iwanya will die. Ojuzokalo will die. Most of these people will die. Death, the time reached. Any of us, but we are happy that we have millions impregnated with the Biafra ideology, the radical one. And by the grace of Chukwadiama, most of us, if we don't get Biafra today or tomorrow, we continue fighting till some of us, when you look out in Biafra land, what you will see is all Biafra radicals ideology. You will see everybody scattered. That time we will groom the worst people who will be radical more than us to make sure Biafra is restored. That is our tactics. That is our game. So the earlier you are set, we know you people, Nigerian government is fighting us, use crime, but we have waved them for 2 years. We have defeated them. All the military we did. The one, and let me say it very clear. For the fact you went out of power does not mean we have forgotten you. I got a do. I feel that is where we will. If people will run, people will do this thing. What we are saying, IPOB, Wike, you are out from power. Therefore, you are out from governorship. all of you who have participated in killing our people, one day, una go they go, we they waka. One day we go, we waka, we jam you people. That is life. The one we cannot do today, we can do it in the next 1 year. We don't forget, and we will not forgive. Criminality is what you people have brought into this during this period, these 2 years. You use it, kill our people. You sponsor people. Is it not clear for our people to understand what is happening? You saw what they did with Labour Party when they go and bring that man, Papa, to come and hijack the Labour Party. Everybody, you saw it? You saw what they did. The same thing they did in IPOB. They brought people. Take it. Take it. But I'm sorry to say this. If somebody told me, but one thing is that sometimes I say, whatever we see from anybody, it is expected Chukwuadiama have made it to be so that he can train us. We can learn how to maneuver. We can learn how to defeat those type of enemy so that when we will tell the story of Biafra, the story will be complete. If we do not have challenges internal, if we do not have challenges from those we think are with us, if we do not have challenges, even from the family of our leaders, then what are we here for? The journey will not be complete. Everything they are doing is the fulfillment that at the end of this movement, that Biafra will be restored. We know why we continue to say, there will be no room for criminality in Biafra land. Criminals has been there, and we are fighting day and night. 2 ways. We are educating our people. Go and do work. Leave criminality, especially criminality. You come, Diano, Bush they pay. Diano, we do it. I tell them saying that IPOB. That's why people come out. You ask him. Somebody tell you, you see people they are parading. Somebody will tell you, they ask him, when did you join IPO and ESN? He said they joined in 2001. My brother, was anybody joining IPOB in 2001? Anybody? Who recruited you? Some say they brought them, they naked them, they said from today, you are IPOB. Is that the way it is being done? IPOB members. Is that the way you are being taken into oath in the office? Because I saw a video where somebody is saying they call them, they tell them everybody naked. IPOB members round Biafra land, round the world. Have you taken an oath where they ask you to go naked? Drop your clothes. They tell you to drop your clothes, be naked, and you swear. Is that the way IPOB take their oath? Our oath is very simple. Nobody asks you to go naked. Nobody asks you to remove your clothes. Nobody gives you those kind of oaths in IPOB. And that shows you all those people that are talking those rubbish are not IPOB. They are not ESN. They are not part of what we are doing. These are people recruited just to come and call a dog, give a dog a bad name. They came to come to destroy. They use money, law many of them. Tell them I may hear Biafra. We don't worry. We are masters in this fight. Go and write it somewhere. The end of the day, because we are choosing IPOB, we are choosing people. When Uchemefo came out, when Uchemefo started his garagara, when they started, he started push. They go. Dr. Kado, Obido Dienu, Asari Dokubo, and many of them, they went and formed de facto Biafra de facto government. Today, they have divided into 3. Obido Dienu is now the de facto president. Asari Dokubo have returned to the creek. He have gone back to the pipeline for contract. Uchemefo have formed his own now. He said, now, indigenous na tono ha go. Half indigenous. That's indigenous na toya. He now have formed his own indigenous Igbo nation. But it's the same Uchemefo who criticized Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for not including Igbo. that he said the leadership is only for people from the hinterland. Nobody, they didn't put people from the regional into the leadership. People in the regional was put, but himself now formed his own group. He called it Indigenous Igbo Nation Movement. This is now the one. So he have excluded them by many people. The people he was agitating. You see how hypocrites do their own things. And I want to say something, dear friends. The criminality going on in our land is not only these people carrying gun, but when the line will open, I will use that opportunity to touch some point. I will educate you people why people from the Riverine area are more of pipeline contractors. Just when the line will open for this thing, and what I will tell you why you hear they are guiding pipeline. Because the oil, majority of the oil is not in their place. The majority of the oil is in the hinterland, and the pipe is crossing their own communities. That is why they are more of pipeline contractors, not the owners of the oil. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here when you open the line so that
thank you very much. And without taking any time, we shall go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will open so that people will start calling. Because there are some people that started calling before and try to disrupt the flow. But we will go into a few minutes break and come back and open the lines. Please do not go away. We shall be right back.
We have the calculations of the what can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do just that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you, let's keep on praying for President Buhari. We have learned our lesson. We have in our area here now. They be praying for him. We have learned our lesson. We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet. No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming. He really helped Northerners in 1979. I am coming, please. They helped Shagari. Listen to me, not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number? I do not know now. Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive. Yes. And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number? Cars are more. Cars are more than human beings? Human being. Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more? In food now. Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this year. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out. You are right. I get you. Are right. Do you get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why the Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means
nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are hating war. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. One also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was virtually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Color that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas State, Imo State, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? You get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? Is not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including Igbo have cheated you, unless if you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so?
It's so like it.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I am here live and direct with Mazi Chinasa, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. We are on an interactive session, and do not forget that today is the 11th day of June 2023. Tatabo Obochi Afo. Therefore, our lines are now open and you continue hearing our voice through our FM in many parts of Biafra land, or most parts of Biafra land. 1 CHK 102.1. We are on satellite. We are also on IPOB Community Radio. The application is low data consuming. Also on Facebook and other social media platforms. Just ask, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? You can hear also, there is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE page on Facebook. IPOB Rapture Media, Biafra Television, Biafra TV, Biafra Digest, and all whatnot. There are many. So you can be hearing our voice, because this gospel must be preached. Our lines are now opened, and our direct line, the lines are already possible. I must be honest with you. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, I beg, I urge each and every one of you that are calling, once you call, please let it be a maximum of 4 minutes. Let your question or contribution be the maximum of 4 minutes. Let me go to direct line first. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on your question or contribution in not more than 4 minutes. Please go on.
Yeah. Hello?
Mazi, go on, please. Go. Once I pick your number as a direct caller, from direct line, stop shouting hello. Go on, because I cannot keep you waiting. You are paid. Go on, please.
Hello? I am very happy with what is going on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Mazi, it seems you are listening to yourself through the device. Your radio or listening device. I don't know. Why are you breaking? You are the first caller.
Hello? We don't do it, sir. I'm hearing you, sir. We don't do it. Okay. Because now, I think.
I don't know what is happening. Our brother.
Okay, let me cover.
Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on, please. I want to start with direct line callers. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Go on to your questions or submissions in less than 4 minutes, please.
Good evening, sir.
Mazi, go on.
I've been following the program since I started. What Mazi has said, my name is Chidera, calling from Lagos. What Mazi has said concerning Mazi, I totally agree with him. Then somebody cannot shoot you gun. They are the enemy. So please, we should play with care. Mazi Aburo has a big ego. We are born in our control over 70 million people. Because you have an Abadana, I like a million and many baby. You may people in a better 100 years. No evil shall come upon him. Because 2 minutes ago, that very week, that particular week, I was on shock when I had the news. So, I'm now looking at the man and therefore, I go do that. The lion of Judah was beside him. He was sitting on the chair. The lion of Judah was on his side. Anybody that tried to do him anyhow, that lion will stand up and devour. That thing happened 2 consecutive times. I saw it. And I told my wife that mighty hand is upon Mazi. No evil plan against him shall work. So Mazi, keep it up. What the people are doing is very nice. And the Lord bless you.
Caller on direct line, please go on without mincing words. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No, it seems I picked it, but I don't know. I didn't know what happened. Honestly. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. You have maximum 4 minutes. Maximum.
I must commend our brother Chinedu. I must commend him because his wisdom that was big in that place. And these people, they come with a long strategy, because if you take somebody to hospital for surgery and the person on the process died, it will be justifiable. The person, they will say that it is maybe the person did not make itself. So that one is comprehensible. But that question you threw, nobody can answer that question. Somebody cannot purposely shoot you bullets and say you want to go and remove the bullet for you. It's not possible. Your enemy cannot do that for you. So all of us should focus our strength on that. They will never allow it to happen. We never allow DSS to carry out the operation by themselves. If they want the good of a man,
let them liberate him, and even send the supervisor to follow him around or treat himself. If they want to continue with him, let them continue, but let them not treat him for all. It is a mistake that must not be done. Thank you so much.
Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Also, people should also know that the signal line is open, please. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, please go on. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on, go on, go on. Yes, Mazi, call on direct line. Go on, go on, go on. My goodness me. Caller on direct line, you are on A. Go on. Go on. Once I say go on, you hear my voice. No need of asking question. Are you hearing me? Go on, I say, please. Go on.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you for picking my call. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good night, whatever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra, and Anioma people are Igbo people 100%. Mazi, Chinas and Woru, I so much thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. Every time you come on Radio Biafra, you always speak the truth. And that is why our leader will always say that IPOB are whiter as snow. You've mentioned and you said a lot of things that we don't even know on Radio Biafra today. First of all, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu head strip or medical report on social media. Here in America, if you try that, you go to jail. It's called HIPAA law. It's a federal law. Without the consent of any individual, you cannot release anybody medical report on social network or tell anybody. But Jimako did that. It's against federal law. We call it HIPAA law. Everybody that lives in this United States of America know what I'm talking about. And secondly, Judo Kafo will never join the people that are telling our leader to do the surgery in that zoo called Nigeria. Where the doctors are not professionals. I think our leader should be released. The court already discharged and acquitted our leader and set him free. They should set our leader free to come to here in the US or any part of the world that is, he knows that they can treat him. Or he knows that that surgery will go perfectly without no problem. Because we don't want anything to happen to our leader. Not in the zoo, not in other DSS will our leader have a surgery. Mazi Chinas and Woru, I so much appreciate you. I so much thank you. I so much love you people, DOS. That is why I continue to stand behind you people. That is why I continue to stand behind IPOB. Because it's Yokubundo. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless DOS. Bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader must come out alive to continue this struggle. And all of us will live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwu Kike Abiyama's name, I pray. He say, thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Yes, I can. I can hear you, Mazi. Mazi, good evening.
There were Zodrege.
Yeah, this is Mazi Onovo. I'm calling from Mozambique.
Zodrege.
Mazi, I want to first of all thank Mazi Chinas and Woru, and also you yourself. You people are doing a very marvelous job. My own contribution this night is this. We have to know that DSS and the Nigerian government, they have looked for avenue to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and seal it up, or for us not to put the blame on them. They have not seen. And that is why they have devised this very means, because they want us to give consent for that surgery. And through that surgery, they will kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we cannot give consent to such surgery because they are only looking for an opportunity. Once we give that, if anything happens to him, you will not hold them responsible. So we Biafrans, we reject it entirely. Just like Mazi Chinedu said, we are going to manage that condition. Chukwu Okike Abiama will protect our leader. Nothing will happen to him. Whatever the medical practitioners can do in order to manage the situation, let them do it by giving medications until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. I believe Chukwu Okike Abiama will make him to be released in no distant time. This is my contribution. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Almost hey, Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi. Short and simple. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please go on. Caller on direct line. Please, can you go on? Stop listening to your listening device or your radio. Caller on direct line. Calling from France, I presume. There we go. Go on, please. Go on directly, please. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, thank you for the good work you people are doing. And also, Mazi Chinedu, thank you very much for your intervention concerning the health of our leader, as mainly what I'm concerned with. And also security going on in Southeast. The point of the matter is this: allowing our leader or allowing anybody to go and encourage our leader to undergo treatment or surgery in DSS dungeon is absolutely madness as far as I'm concerned, stupidity. Because somebody that shot you a gun, that shot a bullet to you, cannot be the one to remove the bullet. According to Chinedu, then you allow the person to kill you because he shot you to kill. The way he didn't kill you, call him to remove the bullet, then you give him the license to finish you up. So we know the condition of the zoo called Nigeria, their medical system, how stupid and completely backward they are. We can never allow our leader to undergo treatment there. Then another thing I want to bring to the notice of the DOS, mainly Chinedu, is concerning the insecurity and criminality going on in the Southeast. I just came back from Zoological Republic 2 days ago. I met a lot of people on ground, and I know exactly what they told me. A lot of people, we believe they are with us. Some of them have already fallen astray in the sense because of the financial situation or whatever. Some have joined AVG. And not that they've joined AVG in the sense that they are protecting our interests, but have joined AVG and now somehow they are fighting against us, claiming publicly that they are still with us, but men that I met told me a lot of things, which not everything I will reveal on air. One thing I think is better, Jonathan, I've sent you a message many occasions that I want us to have one-on-one discussion privately, but it's not everything I'll start talking on air. But there are things going on that, especially Chinedu have to be aware of that. Anambra precisely, Nnewi Axis precisely, he really needs to know what is going on ground. Some people cry and told me a lot of things that I will not expose on air. But it will be a discussion off the air. I have to make it clear to you, Jonathan. It's not a discussion I will disclose here. I came back 2 days ago. I know what I saw. I know what people told me. And I spent 2 months there. Let me make it clear. I spent 2 months. So we have to talk that one off air. Keep my number. We talk privately. But the issue of our leader is like a lead line. Nobody should even go there. Our leader needs to leave the DSS dungeon before operation. Thank you, Mazi for the good work you're doing. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for the good work you're doing. I'm grateful and I'm happy that you people are still keeping the fire burning. This is Mr. Hairbuster from Paris. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. I will try to keep your number. If possible, you can also inbox me. It is better. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. You have been there since 6 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening, sir. I would like to calm myself so I can, follow I said this health issue I want to talk about. If I go to other issues, I am directing it towards the DSS and the Nigerian government with their fraudulent president and Ejimako also. So finish, then I will go together. Okay?
Yes.
So I don't forget.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Ejimako said is the family lawyer. Is Mazi Kanu not part of the family that he's working for? That is making all of this arrangement, and there was no way to reach his wife. And the DSS and their agents and the rest of them that they are working with. Is Mazi Kanu not the leader of IPOP? Don't we have the DOS? Don't we have the IPOB body and the IPOB members? Don't we have the legal team that they normally see in those places? Don't we even have the family? They did not get in touch with all of these people. They were manipulating themselves. I guess we already know who they are. Secondly, all Jews of Carlo and their Nigerian politicians, all these people are irredeemable. I don't think we should have time for them, because if you watch from how they speak, they are talking, you see that these people, they will still go back to the same shit and everything that they know. They cannot do any other thing if it's not sabotage and think of a better position for themselves individually. Then another aspect which I want us to really look at, especially every IPOB member and every Biafran, is the area of our security. It's not been left for only ESN. We, the individuals, have so many roles to play, and I think the DOS and our radio presenters should come up with advising our people on what to do, because our people are so, I just don't know, we are so docile. There should be means which we will be able to advise ourselves, talk to ourselves, so we can have tactics, means which the people will be involved in securing themselves, especially against the Nigerian security. Like if you go to Anambra, you find out that there are so many criminal setup. These people that they just set up, they are very quiet. They are not doing anything. Even in a remote area that we can't even you can't even think of, they are there. And all those villagers and all those communities, they know these people and they cannot talk. Like if you go to Imo State, there are communities that is contributing money for criminals. And all of this money that they are contributing, individuals, both the people that is in abroad, both people that is in Lagos, they are contributing this money to pay to a criminal that they know that is one of them that have worked with DSS, worked with all of these infiltrators, and worked with other criminal gangs that they say that they want to leave the place, or if they don't do it, they will burn their houses. And you see, this will contribute big amount of money, millions that runs to 20 to 30 million, and give to an individual because he has been terrorizing everybody. And all of these things, I think we should educate our people for them to know how. And the DSS, the Nigerian government and their security knows about all of these things. This thing I'm telling you is very, very important. I don't know, but I know about Imo State and Anambra because those are the places which I normally, as in, travel. You will come to a community, you see criminal like 10, 8. They are not from that very place. Most of them are born. I've even sent this information in other this thing. Most of them from Ebonyi. Very strange people. And they will just lie low there. What are they there for? To show you that the Nigerian government have plans. These are plans, things that they will later, activate in the future. So I believe we will do that. Do something. Then the DOS, I want to tell them that this very fight that we are
because your 4 minutes is over.
Please.
Round up.
Sorry,
Many people are coming. Round up.
The DOS should not take as a slip because we're not dealing with as in a reasonable purpose. These are Aburu. There should be means which we should be, at least moreover, presently, Nnamdi case is not answerable to anything. There is no legal means which is keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So there is no way it should undergo any, and let me just cut because there are other people waiting, please. Thank you, sir.
Mazi Chinasa, you said you wanted to say something.
Yes, Mazi, I wanted to, that's our brother that spoke, the one that said he came to Biafra land.
Yes,
My brother, let me say something. Let me also open the eyes of some of our people. When I spoke about that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, there are certain people very close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who persuaded so much for us to hand over the ESN to the government. And I refuse it. When I did that, they went ahead convincing people. There are people they were convincing that we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they should join the government, you understand me, that's the only way they can be able, that we have taken the money. Some say that now when people were writing on Facebook that Chinas Aworu took $1 million, him and Chike Dozem, I don't know if IPOB have $1 million, maybe $700,000. They continue carrying this blackmail everywhere. Everywhere the blackmail was going on. At the end of the day, that was when they start to convince people, especially in Nnewi, this area you are talking. There are coordinators that were expelled in this area. This Nnewi, this our brother is talking, is the same places. Some of them went to kill Ram, so that they gave 1 year. They went to Aguleri or beware, to kill Ram against the leadership of IPOB. That was where they went. Is people. Some of them are from that Nnewi. Some coordinators from that area. They were part of the people they went to kill, and some from Ihiala also. They went to check all these boys they call, what's his name? I forgot some of them. But they were all from that axis that let the leadership die. That they gave us 1 year. Before 1 year, all of us will die. And after 1 year, we didn't die. Some of them, they said, go and do it again. Some of them start running helter-skelter. It is from this axis. Some of them that time were convinced to go and join. Some of them, one of them was even, they were having their own group. They were collecting money, build up their, our people, criminality is, you understand me, they love it sometimes. Some of them. That is how they build. Some of them now go and join. There were people they were able to deceive, to leave IPOB and ESN and go and join the AVG. That's number one. Number two, there are people expelled from IPOB. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, when the sit-at-home issue came in, when we said the sit-at-home has been abolished, the enemies, the infiltrators used that opportunity also and told them that the leadership have sold the struggle. They have done this, they have done that. Some of them were, some who were already have a criminal mind. Some of them already ran away. They go to now operate that, the leadership have sold money, let us make our own money. they go out and form their own gang. Many of them, we expel them from IPOB. Most of you have forgotten. You forgot there was a time I came on Radio Biafra that led to this guy, one of our brother in Germany, to call me for an interview. When I mentioned about one Kenneth, you understanding me? When I mentioned about one Kenneth who sent people from Germany, he was the one championing it with the infiltrator in Europe. They came up with a propaganda that our leader will not come out, he will not be normal again. We need to be connecting buttons. For example, this oppression that they are pushing on Chinedu, people want him to go and sign, that will lead to memory loss, brain damage, hallucinating, you understanding me? These are the things they have already forecasted, because that is what they have planned. That Mazi Kanu will not come out there normal again. He will not come out in his right senses. He will never know anything again. That was what this Kennedy, I think I still have. I saved that conversation when he sent somebody from Germany. He told them he was coming. He came and ran on social media. Today, where is he? They came and talk about how Ngige will bring ambulance, bring these things. That was all the promise they had. That everybody take Biafra something and put away. Have everybody forgotten? That was how they came in Anambra. It happened in Anambra seriously. And that is how some of them fall out. Go and join, say, if IPOB have sold Mazi Kanu, those ones have moved on. They go and join the AV. Then some of them also are people expelled from IPOB. They were IPOB members before. So they were looking a kind of revenge. They were expelled. You remember people, all these, many of them. I don't need to make them, for people to remember them again, because they were all expelled from IPOB. Because they were expelled from IPOB, they are looking for where to hide. Security. They go and join the AVG. That was why I talk about Nigerian security recruiting criminals. Some were doing bad things. There was a time we brought it on social media when IPOB ESN went and they arrested some petty criminals that were using one day sit at home. We caught one coordinator, an IPOB coordinator. It's in that towards that in the side, who followed some people. We exposed him on social media and he was expelled from IPOB. Some of these people, that is what you see. That is the people you see that join the AVG. They are now using them to terrorize IPOB members. Some of them are criminals. They run away. They are not in AVG. They are not in. But anytime you catch them, they will tell you, we are IPOB, we are ESF, because they know. And when they catch them, they will try to implicate maybe the officer or the commander who have expelled them from IPOB. They want to implicate that person because they feel they set him up. You know, for example, when you chase them away from IPOB, some of them will say, okay, no problem, I will show you. When he's carried out, I will show you. Anytime he has problem, he believes you are the one who caused the problem for him. So the thing he will do, he will remember you, he will tell them your home. He will say you are part of them because he knows he's not coming back. He wants to destroy everywhere. Anything he knew about IPOB, they will talk. Any enemy they have in IPOB, they will call their names. Because in their mind, they said, oh, these people, they set me up. But they went for criminal activity. They went for kidnapping. They went for car snatching. They went for taking ransom. When they catch them, they say that time, it is IPOB member. In the axis where they are living, they now start to terrorize and use the police and the AVG. Some of them will say, no, I will work with you. If you allow me, if you don't kill me, I will work with you. I will show you or where all IPOB members are living, where they make meeting, That is what they do. That is what they do on ground. It happened in Anambra so much, but not Anambra all, but Anambra South. We hear all these places that have border with Imo State. It is very rampant in those areas. That is the case. It's a very, and we know that by the power of Chukwukabiama, most of this problem will be solved. It is criminality that were born in people who are criminals, who join the IPOB when we have not started this struggle when the ESL have not started carrying arms to defend the land. That is one of the problems. But I hope we are getting there, because criminals are not going to be condoned in Biafra land. It is a matter of time. All of them will be brought to book, or all of them will meet their waterload. There
were. I have callers that are there, but let me try to pick a caller on direct line. Yes, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question or contribution in less than 4 minutes. Please go on. There were Mazi. There were.
I'm a lady there. Good evening. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa. Thank you very much. We are very much right about talk about the side effect of anesthesia. You are very, very much correct. And I just want to ask anybody that organized that surgery, the zoo, who is going to take care of Mazi Kanu when they have finished that surgery? Who is going to take care of Mazi Kanu when he's in a mess, when he doesn't know what is going around him after the surgery? So, please, I'm telling DOS, please, as a matter of urgency, this is not a time for any, to just talk about maybe it's a family of Mazi Kanu is this. This is a time to stop people. DOS should act fast. Because in as much as these people should go this far of organizing surgery without considering the number of people that this thing will affect. Because if you wake up tomorrow, just like as we wake up one day and they said that Mazi Kanu is being kidnapped, many people suffer high blood pressure, and many people, something or the other happened to them. And these people did not consider or even put forth to Mike Ozokome, which is the lead counsel of whatever that is going on, the case of Mazi Kanu, to put things into consideration of look at the suggestion of what we are about to do, and they want to just eliminate Mazi Kanu just like this. As a matter of urgency, DOS should stop to any family of Mazi Kanu from seeing Mazi Kanu, because Mazi Kanu is not only Mazi Kanu for the family of Kanu's family. Because many people that are dying is not because of Kanu's family. People are dying because of Biafra. And people are disheartened because of Biafra and Mazi Kanu. It's not because of Kanu's family. This time, the DOS should act fast. This is what I call. And I thank God that I was being picked, because this has happened. Just as you said, we will just wake up one morning, just as I was at work, and they called me. Is it true that Mazi Kanu is being arrested? We just woke up and they said Mazi Kanu is dead. What is going to happen to us? What is going to happen to millions of Biafrans? As a matter of urgency, anybody that puts his hand, if Aloy Ejimakor put his hand in this thing, this time is a time to stop him. Even if he's a lawyer to Mazi Kanu's family. Because the wife of Mazi Kanu is not aware of this. He's not aware of this. Just like as you said, how on earth somebody that is very educated will put up whatever a history, medical history of a patient on the social media? It's not done anywhere. You can't do it. Data protection is against the rules of data protection. Where I'm living, it's against that. as Jude Okafor said, is against what that the name he called it in US here. Data protection is against it. You can't do it. You can't do it. So thank you very much. I am just calling on DOS. Please, I know you people want to do a lot of investigation before you do something. As a matter of urgency, we need to know who that are still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because when something starts happening, it doesn't happen to only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. It happens to millions of Biafrans. So we have to put all these people into consideration. As a matter of urgency, we have to know people that are visiting Mazi Nnamdi, the restrictions should be there. So that if anything happens, we are going to hold, because what we know is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custodian. So if anything happens, we are going to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu responsible. You can't say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu signed his suppression, and you say that you do it without the consideration of the people in authority, which is DOS. We can't tolerate it. And this is a time for Osokome to act and put a stop to any nonsense in DSS and hold them responsible, irrespective of whether it's coming from any members of the family. Don't care. The family that is putting it up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only for the Kanu family.
Please round up. You have surpassed your time.
Yes, thank you for everything you are doing. May God bless all of you, and God bless Biafrans. Thank you very much, and good night.
Thank you very much.
Mazi, can I say something?
Yes, okay, Mazi, go on. There are people that have been waiting. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi, thank you, our sister that just spoke now. You know, there is something that happened while the leadership is very, very careful. Careful in all ramifications. You know the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. It is something, and he survived. It's something everybody must be grateful. He survived because of the way IPOB fought. The pressure IPOB mounted around the world. I will tell you people something. When they adopted the Turkish leader, the Quds people in Kurdish leader in Kenya,
Abdullah Öcalan.
See today, thank you. Nobody sees him. Disappeared. Even though they say he's in the jail. But when the Pakistani journalist, activist, that was opposing the government in Pakistan, who ran to Kenya as a refuge, he murdered in Kenya. They say it was accidental discharge. A well-known Pakistani, he ran away, he escaped from Pakistan to Kenya, and he was killed. Because there are people who were even available to tell the story of how those things happened. I and one of our brothers today, we had a meeting with one of the international activists from South Sudan. This guy was together with Maurice Mado back. He is one of the top activist opposition in South Sudan. He was also kidnapped in Kenya. They would have kidnapped him with this guy. But this guy escaped the kidnapping. That is why he is even there to tell the story of how Maurice was adopted in Kenya. And they adopted and sent to South Sudan in Juba in their blue house, which till today, nobody has seen him since February of this year. He was adopted in Kenya also. Till today, he was adopted by the state security from Sudan and Kenyan security. And he was sent to Juba. But this guy was he escaped from the place of adoption. That was why he could be able to even tell the story. And we are going to bring him on Radio Biafra to tell our people. We will bring him. Mazi Chinedu, be ready. He will be on Radio Biafra to tell our people, these are the things we were talking about. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped 8 days in Kenya. Nobody. We were deceived that he was praying. People were, do you understand me? I mean, people were around him. He's in the mountain praying that everything. And the people knew. They knew the day they were testing in the India, he was in the mountain. That was the weekend. They were planning to extradite Mazi Nnamdi to bring him to Nigeria. On 26th of June, people were writing on Twitter that on Twitter, the secretary of Onion wrote on Twitter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming to broadcast. That was when they are thinking like as if we have got wind of the information, but we never got wind of the information. Oh, he's coming on air so that we think he's coming. On 26th of June, when he was captured, when he was adopted on 19th. And at the end of the day, those who knew that Mazi Nnamdi, the question is this: do they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was captured, adopted? That is the question. They said they knew, but they didn't trust any one of us. And we are the one who have fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I have done things I have never done in my life because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of this Biafran struggle, because we believe in him. And this man was renditioned. The people that knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kept in custody, they were communicating with him. They were negotiating with the people in Kenya. They were trying to extract money to say they will pay to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was finally flown to Nigeria. If care is not taken, I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may want to protect his family members. If care is not taken, I can bet you that money at that point, money was extracted. That we will use it to give them so they will leave you. I can bet you. And at the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria. They turn around. I don't know how these people sleep in the night. I don't know how they sleep in the night. This set of people, I don't know how they sleep. They turn around and say that IPOB, the IPOB leadership, were the one responsible that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That we are the one who sold him. They continue on that blackmail. And that blackmail has taken the life of people. When we are trying to save the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we move into action to defend this life of this our leader so that they will not kill him. All we got in return was blackmail. Forget about blackmail from anybody, but blackmail from the family of our leader, from the siblings of our leader. Anyway, for me to be very honest, not all the siblings also. I can tell you that. I can tell you that not all the siblings. And I don't lie against people. The younger brother from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Emmanuel Kanu, have never in any way said that we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He have never made such statement. And he don't say such a thing. But you people knew. The one in Germany moving because he claimed he want to be. This is what we want to prevent. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sign consent that I am going into operation? Only him. Because he was already in the theater. So when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out in a vegetative state, they told us no, he signed by himself that he should go for operation. They said he signed by himself. They show you signature. Maybe when he was signing, they will video him because this is DSS. They will make a video, record him, every conversation. When he put the sign, everything he said, yes, I'm signing, I'm taking the consent that I'm going into this operation. I take responsibility. There will be video evidence. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out in a vegetative mode, the world will see the video that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one who decided to go into this. If you are an advisor to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you are somebody that loves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will you ever advise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take consent to go into surgery under the scissors of his enemies? Those who are keeping him under detention for over 2 years, those who are keeping him under solitary confinement for 2 years, those who have denied to release him after a Nigerian court of law have asked them, discharge him and acquitted him. Will you be able to defend that case again? What would they say? They say, hey, the DOS, they have taken money. They are working for Nigerian government. Because they believe when they accuse you, working for Nigerian government, that the people will believe you. But I ask them a question. If you have any person in the DSS custody, if you have any DSS, ask them, are they looking for the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. Are they looking for those people that are talking about calling us? No. But are they looking for Chinasa Nworu, Chike Doziem, Emma Powerful, Abanim, Chukwudi Ofoma? Are these people listed as wanted people by the DSS? Yes. If it is so, then I think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when their parents died, you saw his sibling. He came from Nigeria. He was part of the burial. If father died today, let me ask any one of you, do you think Chinasa Nworu can come for the burial? No. Do you think any of my family can come for the burial? No. These are the things we need to understand. Because people are talking rubbish. People are talking rubbish. And they want to bring it on the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So tomorrow, like this, our sister said, you wake up, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to operation. Something happened to him. Like she said, I know more than 10 women who developed, some of them died on the process when they hear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in Kenya and brought. At least I was talking to minimum of 10 elderly women. 10 who, when they call me, they hold their chest. I know at 10 women I was consoling, and one of them later died. Though the other ones, I am not always in conversation with them since I try to. I mean 10. But one of the women, I know she died. I knew this from her daughter. People develop sickness. And the next shock, Nnamdi Kanu went. Okay, he went for operation. He came out memory loss. He have lost his memory. People, they thought it is DOS. It is DOS. That is why we continue. And I am saying it on radio. And I know this is what some members of the DOS are also saying with me. Send this message to Mazi. I have already communicated him in my own way. I have called somebody I have told him, tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I said he should not undergo any surgery. That is what I say. Here. I will talk Mazi Chinedu
Mazi, just 1 second. When you look at, maybe we don't know, it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that knows the pain he is going through with this sickness. There is a kind of situation you can be. Yes, what is happening? Instead of going through this pain, can we also check in that corner? We are not carrying the pen. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can just say, let me sign. I will go.
No.
Because of the pen. How possible is it? How possible?
Mazi,
I'm not asking.
No, Mazi. I agree with you. I agree. We have considered that situation. That is why we said, if such a thing wants to happen. Mazi, are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Yes. If such a thing needs to happen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be allowed to bring in those doctors. They will go through. I am not an expert. They are the ones to determine that, yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in pain. Mazi, they can advise. Are you understanding me? When he sees his private doctors, they will advise him. They may say, no, if we give you this medicine, it can sustain. Because the people are the only one he's seeing. He's not seeing other medical teams. Are you understanding me? So, let us allow those professionals, those private doctors. It must be something round table. They will agree. The people can even advise myself that, no, we can handle this in another way, not the way. Mazi, somebody cannot say, I want to commit suicide. You tell him, okay, because the life is so difficult for you, commit the suicide. Mazi, we will not accept. It is our duty. It's our duty to save him if we have the opportunity. When there is danger, it is our duty to intervene. And that is what we are doing. It doesn't matter what anybody say. It doesn't matter what somebody say, whether you are the brother or the sister or the wife. We must continue to, even if they don't hear this advice secretly, we will shout it to the public. This is a leader of over 75 million people. My brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned. Look at what happened in Biafra land. If anything happened to him, what do you think will happen?
There were. I have callers waiting. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there since going to 39 minutes. Very easy. Caller on Signal, please continue waiting. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The platform is yours. Take 4 minutes, please, maximum. There were.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There were, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm calling from Gabon. I'm the member of IPOB under Mazi Chimamade. We IPOB in Gabon, congratulating the leadership of IPOB, especially the Thunder Boys, Mazi Chinasaoru. We are congratulating you, the job you are doing for IPOB around the world and the Biafrans. It's not easy. If it's easy, it's like a child's play. So that is why you can see all the whole saboteurs in our midst, in Biafra land and the zoo. All of them are rising up, looking for a way to bring IPOB down. But I want to tell you that the Chukwuka Abiyama, the God Almighty, are with IPOB and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to make it very clear to all zoological republic around the world, and they must know. I think they must understand that they do not think that IPOB or Biafrans should rise up again this time around. And they are calling us terrorists, they are calling us all sorts of names. But I want to let them to know, understand that this struggle, we cannot go back about this struggle. Biafra must be restored. Biafra must be restored. Because I want to tell them to understand, especially their wives and their children, wherever you are, must tell your father or your mother, wherever you are in Nigerian government, to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that he can go and take his treatment. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a wife, have children. He must go and take care of his children, because he cannot be beginning to maltreat somebody because he needs for his people to be free. So I'm telling them now to do the needful. If you are in government, tell you
from Alo province of Biafra land, and today is the 3rd day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain. whose passport Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya, and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law, for human rights. Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. Something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Omar Diko, although albeit Omar Diko was a criminal, and he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Omar Diko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught. The agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported, and Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Omar Diko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money from, stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired, and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic rules with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum, but because it was not for the interest of Britain. Britain is the number one, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries, and they will come around and tell you that, oh, they are fantastically corrupt, oh, they are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They stand and start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being renditioned, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the Prime Minister, he came to visit South Africa, and on the way to Robben Island, a British journalist, that's why I love them anyway, when they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear or favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once, if they are dealing on international politics like African politics and news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now, you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of then, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if he want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back, and the woman was stuttering, talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk. Because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect, mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today. In the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? Where their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather, since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? A family Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yadema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo that said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused, and they paid Yadema whether $600 or $800 as of that time in order to kill the man direct. And they killed that fine president was killed, Olympio, if I'm not mistaken. He was killed by Yadema, and after dying, his son took over till today. And today we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of